Things got really tight out there on the water during NPFL Live. I cannot wait to see some Hartwell horses.
Y'all make some noise for Scott Hamrick. Five that are going to go 15 pounds, 3 ounces, another new leader. Will Harkins. 14 pounds, 5 ounces. You're going to end up close to the top of that leaderboard in 4th place. Michael Stout. 16 pounds, 12 ounces. Michael Stout going all the way to 2nd place. Jason Burroughs. 14 pounds, 8 ounces. He takes back over that top spot. Hold him up, loud and proud. Your day one leader. He wants to go wire to wire.
A good old South Carolina showdown Sunday morning here at the Epic Bates NPFL Championship. We are going to sort things out today. We're going to hand out $100,000, and we're going to hand someone the second ever Platinum NPFL Shield. And holy cow, Lake Hartwell could not have been a more interesting venue this week for this second ever NPFL Championship, Fat Cat.
I am tickled, to say the least. Ending the season on a high note. Well, we ended the 2025 season, last week in Logan Martin. Here we are for the championship. But, dude, we are seeing a lot of action, and we are seeing all kinds of action. Top water, offshore. We're seeing jigs. We are seeing a little bit of everything, dude. Hartwell is showing out. And you coined a little phrase there, Hartwell Hoss. I think Burroughs could come out of this event as the new Hartwell Hoss.
I think a lot of people in this area could argue that he is the Hartwell Hoss. Typically not this time of year, though. Self-admitted, this is not his strong suit, but, buddy, he has been on the gas big time for the first 2 days of this event, but does not take a huge lead into Showdown Saturday, just a little over a pound over Michael Stout, whose weights improved. They're trending in the right direction. You said it best, though. Lake Hartwell offering a little bit of everything to these anglers. We kind of expected when we turned back on the forward-facing sonar. Fish are suspended. Hartwell, these herring eaters, they roam around. We thought it might be a forward-facing sonar-dominated event, and that has not been the case. And Jason Burroughs tried that. He said that's what he did in practice because that's what you got to do to win here in the fall. He scrapped it on day one, went to the bank, and brought us 17-12, and then caught another 14-8 yesterday, 32 pounds, 4 ounces for a 2-day total, just ahead of Michael Stout, the Tennessee pro, 14-4 on day one, and then 16-12 yesterday. You like to see that, man, when those weights start to increase on day number two. Could be a problem if Jason was to slip just a little bit here on Showdown Sunday. Will Harkins having a consistent event with those spotted bass. He's shaking it up a little bit this morning, trying some different things to catch a big largemouth. Scott Hamrick, another consistent performance there, 14-10 on day one, 15-3. And we've talked about this. He's got this confidence, man. When you talk to him coming into this event and then on stage, he's feeling it this week, the North Carolina pro, in his comfort zone, fishing the way he likes to fish at home. Trent Palmer, a herring absolute expert, a lot of experience on Hartwell, lives on Lake Lanier.
And knows a thing or two about forward-facing sonar.
Absolutely. And knows when to adjust, how to adjust on these herring chasers. Drew Cook, Patrick Walters. Oh, they're all three back to back. The House of Heroes, the roommates, tons of experience on this lake right there. No surprise that they're all almost knotted up. Wes Logan, Jason Meninger, and Timmy Reams rounding out your top 10. Take a look down into the rest of the top 20. Joey Bloom having a fantastic event here. Mike Quinlan, Dustin Perry, Gary Atkins, Joseph Webster, Nick Brown, Brandon Perkins, Zach Burge, Isaac Peavyhouse, and DW Dustin Williamson, who was one of our favorites coming in, and his weights trended a little bit better yesterday as well. Look at Green Pond Landing. Now, let's get on the water with Jason Burroughs. the familiar sounds, we should say, of Jason Burroughs, because we saw this all day long. One rod Todd chopping down the bank.
Yes, sir.
We getting started. Hadn't had a bite yet. Had them run brim all over the bank, and the first little area I fished and throwed all in them and didn't get one to bite. Just getting in the groove, fishing new water. Hadn't fished here all week. There is a little bit of activity. I just hadn't got a bite. Long day. Just gonna stick with it. I'm throw top water, throw a plopper. If I end up offshore, I guess I could, but if I end up out there, we'll know it ain't good. If I'm gonna win the
Burroughs
tournament,
trying to
it's
join.
definitely gonna be on this thing on the bank.
Trying to join Brandon Perkins on that champions list.
Definitely a little
Perkins won our
depth change
inaugural
under this
championship.
bridge. It'd be a good place for one to be. Got some spectators, got 3 guys following us. Just need to catch one and catch one we're gonna weigh to get it started. Get a little bit of the pressure off of getting a bite and getting the live well going.
Brandon Perkins led every day. He went wire to wire in the championship last year, and Burroughs trying to do the same. Jason has 6 BFL wins on Hartwell alone. BFLs aren't easy to win, period, but winning 6 on the same body of water is insane. But he says he rarely makes the cut in 2-day fall events here on Hartwell.
This time of
Typically
year
does not do good.
is this kryptonite, according to him. And the clarity of the water resembles kryptonite right now. We've seen some of that this week.
Seen some green,
Seen some mud. Welcher on day 1.
bit of everything for sure.
Yeah, man. You were talking about Burroughs having 6 BFL wins here, but just wins in general. We talked about yesterday. You've heard personally his trophy room, the hardware, just
Oh man.
Can't get in the shop, trip over trophies from Savannah River Fisheries.
Cables.
in that weather forecast. It seems like these anglers are going to have a little bit more forecast of a overcast today, the way it looks. A little more cloud cover, possible rain midday.
Yeah, just 50-pound braid, straight 50-pound braid, no leader or anything, and I'm throwing a chaotic cranking rod. I think it's been key not to lose any. I lost one yesterday that really, really hurt, but it was the only one I've lost all week. They hadn't been really getting it good. They've been nipping at it, and I've landed them all, but it's on a real soft rod, but straight 50-pound braid, and just covering a ton of water, same as yesterday, really. Don't never really know where a bite's gonna come from. Just have to hope they're gonna come. got 2 little areas that's been real good to me. I don't know, have a clue if there's any more fish in there, but probably gonna go fish them next. Just that way I can fish them and let them rest, and then, you know, fish them again in a little while, but go ahead and get fishing them one time out of the way.
Burroughs did not make this move to the bank until 12:30 on day 1. Had a limit of spotted bass and then went to the bank and started doing work. But yesterday did not leave the bank. And I'm sure we will see a lot more of that today. Didn't recycle a ton of water yesterday either. Just a lot of new water. I'd say you got to revisit some of those places where that 1712 came from and just hope some of their buddies are hanging around, as he just mentioned there. Someone trying to run down Jason Burroughs. Tennessee pro Michael Stout.
Gosh almighty.
While we were away with Jason Burroughs.
They biting that fluke today.
That's the kind you want to start your morning with.
It's a better one. Giant. Golly. Fat.
Some of that bait.
A little low fluke. It's a pretty good one.
A little crazy chrome super fluke action.
Call him 2.5. Let's see, number 2.
A lot of those on the deck of the boat coming through the white drive-through way in.
If you want to know what they like to eat around here, go to these tackle stores and just walls of Zoom super flukes.
So it's been a decent start of the morning. We've got 2, and one of them, if we catch some decent fish today, we'll be able to weigh him. He's not a bad one. It's a little different than yesterday with the clouds. They're roaming real good this morning, wolf packing around. So basically right now I'm chasing wolf packers. You know, they'll be anywhere from 30 in a group to, you know, probably 2 or 3. So it seems like the smaller groups are bigger. Just targeting them with a fluke, and they keep wadding it up, but they're definitely acting a lot better this morning on the fluke than what they've been. In practice, I had a really good day on a fluke, and you know, I haven't been able to get them to bite it with the high sun. Like, here's another group right now. If we can get them to see it. If it's windy, it seems like if it's windy, it's better with the fluke if you can get them to see it. And when it's cloudy, they seem like they're staying higher to the surface. Like right here's a group. Gosh dang. They keep wadding it up. Let's see.
Same wadding it up, those fish are biting it. They're not getting the bait and actually pulling it off the hook.
It's just like they're just kind of
Michael
nipping
is
at it,
using-
you know, and then my fluke wads up. That was a good group. That was like 15, and they looked decent. I mean, they weren't giant, but they looked like they were 2-pound plus fish. And I've got a little rock pile just right up here that it looks like a rock pile to me that I've been catching a couple on every single day, and I'm about to go hit it with a shaky head. But as of right now, the wolf packers are good, so hopefully it seemed like the wolf packs down the lake were bigger, like the fish were bigger in them. So I think I may run down there this morning and see if I can't get some of those. And then if it turns off sunny, which I don't know if it is or not, I'll just swap to my shaky head and do that. So they're on me. They're so smart on this lake. it takes a lot of competition to get them to bite a lot of the times. They're just so smart. They know what the deal is. They know what's food and not food.
They know Zoom bait companies right down the road. They're like, you're not tricking me with that again, man.
But we're just gonna run around today. I mean, we're gonna hit a lot of places and hope we can catch some big ones. If we can get a decent limit, I'll slow down later on in the afternoon. That's where I caught my big ones yesterday, was later in the afternoon. They just bit like sharks. So hopefully we can get a decent limit this morning and go do that the rest of the day and see if we can upgrade. I did catch a 4.5 pounder on a fluke in practice, so the big ones do bite it if you can get around them. And it's kind of a luck deal. You got 20 of them chasing after it. You don't know which one's gonna get it, so it's kind of a little bit of luck involved too.
From Michael Stout to Will Harkins. He was tied for 4th yesterday, but won the tiebreaker. Heaviest one-day catch. That's how we settle that. Will knows that rule all too well. It cost him a win. Lake
Good
Eufaula
morning,
in 2023.
everybody. We're out on the beautiful Lake Hartwell once again today. The final day of the NPFL Championship. If you tuned live yesterday, I was told I had too much of an energy drink and oh, there's a bass. Talked too much. So I apologize if I did. I just figured bass fishing isn't the funnest thing to watch someone cast. You got to have some chit-chatting. That, and we spent most of the day out in the middle of a lake by ourselves, so you got to do something to keep you busy. Oh, another bass. We came up here largemouth in a little bit this morning. We have successfully captured 2 spotted bass for a total of about 12 ounces. Hold on.
Hooked up.
Hold on. We got another 12 ouncer. We got another 12 ouncer. We got another one. Oh yeah. Look at that. Off to a great start to the day. Those are the kinds you want right there. I had like fish follow at every cast, but they were all about this size.
It's one of them Hartwell hosses you were talking about.
The mornings have been a wash for us anyway. So we just threw a dart at the wall and came up here and got us a big old hunchback. Look at that.
Got posture
We
like I
got
do.
2. Usually I would chunk those, not even put them in the well, but shallow fish get a pass because I don't catch many of them. So those are place keepers for now, but like I said yesterday, really our offshore bite, for whatever reason, doesn't get good until about 11, 12, 1 o'clock, somewhere in there. We caught 3 of the ones I weighed in yesterday between 2:30 and 4. So we are at it today. Probably spend another 40 minutes large mouthing while catching some spots, and then go out and start making our rotations. Got a lot of stuff I have not hit, so we're just going to kind of hop a little quicker today, still slow down and fish, but just maybe cover more water more efficiently, just shorter stops instead of some of those longer drifts. But the potential's out there. It's just easier if you had a 5-pound largemouth. So we're searching for one.
While Harkins is searching for something, we're going to see what old Mr. Scott is up to.
Scott Hamrick, 4th place, coming into Showdown Sunday. 14-10 on day one, 15-3 yesterday. Weight's going in the right direction, Fat Cat.
Buddy. I saw what he had on the deck of his boat, and I was in love with it.
Pretty tough so far, but they'll start biting here in a little bit. It's been slow about every morning, really. Just every now and then you'll get a bite, though. Trying to flip this shooter jig around and get one in top water, but caught one on top. But they'll start biting this shooter jig here in a little bit. I caught a big one right in here yesterday morning early on it. So I was hoping maybe I could duplicate it. I seen some in here running around. But we'll see. I actually caught that big one right here yesterday. Maybe there's another one under there.
North Carolina pros, their jigs and boat docks go together like peanut butter and jelly. That cat, when he said on stage, I'm doing what we do at home, I could just, figure I know what that is.
It's peanut butter jelly time.
The dock bite for a lot of our pros in this event has been consistently inconsistent. Seen that with Brock Bela, saw that with Bird yesterday. As far as size is concerned, get plenty of bites, but Scott is the lone wolf in the top 5 that has been able to figure the dock pattern out 2 days in a row to bring him into the final day in 4th place. Burge was in our top 5 yesterday on the strength of a great first day fishing docks, and then he fell all the way out of the top 10, still in the top 20. Never got a quality bite yesterday. And then Brock Bela, we had him on live the first day. He said he felt like this was his best chance of catching quality fish. Brought in 9 pounds, I believe, but then he rebounded, had 13 yesterday.
Right.
And he said he did the exact same thing. So the largemouth that you need to win are definitely on the bank, it would seem.
Oh, yeah. You know, listening to the anglers talk this week, they're talking about those fish are up there in the water so skinny, their backs are almost out the water sometimes.
Saw a lot of mud get kicked up yesterday by
did.
trolling motors.
You know, Scott was one of the few guys I saw with the chatterbait on the deck of the boat. Said he had done some work with that.
Saw birds pick it up a couple of times yesterday. Not a ton of luck on it.
No.
These flat pockets seem to be the deal for the bigger largemouth this week.
From Hamrick over to Trent Palmer. Long time no see.
Trent had a 5-pound, 10-ounce largemouth on the first day. It's past the event. Now he's been mixing in.
Got a bunch of little ones in the
shallow
box. Bait's up high this morning, so I think we'll be able to get on a good moving bait pattern this morning. I'm gonna run a bunch of new water this morning, just kind of banking on that thought process, because that's how we can get a big one early. My morning bite has not been the greatest the past couple days, so us getting a bonus fish this morning will kind of go along with hopefully getting some of that base weight in the afternoon. We're gonna make a run.
We'll see a lot
Dry
of this
hole.
out of Trent Palmer today. Running and gunning.
But we're gonna burn some
That's
boat
typical
gas
on
this
these
morning,
herring
that's for
lakes as
sure.
well. Timing, very key.
We're not going terribly far.
Somebody that's had the timing right the last
good
2
one.
days. Jason Burroughs.
Golly, it made a big old splash. It took it down. I don't know how I didn't get a hook in it. Just had our first bite. Made a big old splash. I don't really know exactly what size it was, but it didn't get it. Took it under. I don't know how I didn't get a hook in it really, but 0 for 1 and don't have one. Just keeping after it, but oh man, throw it in a boat. I don't know. Finally got a bite and didn't get a hook in it. Fishing one of the pockets that's been good to me. I figured I'd fish it early, that way I could fish it again later, and there was definitely still a bite in here, but didn't hook up. Probably wasn't its first time seeing a plopper this week.
Been a lot of plopping going on this week. A lot of plopping.
Golly, man. I told you that one wasn't a good one. Definitely not what you're looking for. But it is a bass.
And better than what he had in there so far in those live wells. Gonna be the first keeper of the day. Your leader, Jason Burroughs.
Looking to go wire to wire on the home pond.
Might be the smallest one I've caught. £1.25 pounds. Feel like I'd a whole lot rather have the one that blew it than the one I caught.
That one wasn't going to be denied, though. It wanted to be on NPFL
Oh, it was
Live.
coming, son. It was getting in that boat.
He said yesterday you never get a second chance at the good ones. They blow up if they miss it. Can't catch them on a follow-up cast.
Feel good if I catch a good one. Need one I can weigh. Definitely can't weigh that one. Golly, another one don't get it. Man.
Showdown Sunday here at this Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Lake Hartwell. The man right there, Jason Burroughs, trying to go wire to wire and win on the home pond. We're going to see today if he can do just that. Between now and 1 p.m., we'll be here with you on NPFL Live. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Going back through water again like that, because they know what it is like after the first time, in my experience. So I like try to give them a couple hour break and then come back. There's another wolf pack right now. They look like big ones, some of them. You tell me when they're live. Oh. Yeah, we're on like a community hole out here, seeing several groups. Like here's 2 big ones or 3 big ones. If they're bass, they might be striped. These are big. Gosh, man, freaking big ones. Striped. They were striped.
Yeah, you mentioned that
But yeah, we're just on
earlier.
the community hole. This wind and clouds, they're wolf packing around a bunch this morning. And they've been wolf packing in the morning a little bit, but it's been sunny, and like I said, I can't get them to bite good. But these are the kind of conditions that I was catching them in practice real good on a fluke. I mean, it's just everywhere I look. I mean, I've got another group coming in right now. So you just got to get lucky and catch, a big one out of a group. I mean, there's definitely big ones running in the groups. You just got to pull on the right place and hit the right group and get them to bite. I think those might have been striped. I think they swam down to the bottom. But we're about to make a move. We're going to cover as much water this morning as we can. I'm just going to drift through these places one time and then, hit as many groups as I can and run to the next place and just get that bite.
Main lake fish chasing those blueback herring all over the place.
And you talked about stripers. We have talked
really
about that. You were mentioning that. Surprised we haven't seen more guys
like
hook up
these
with
got underneath the
stripers.
boat. I mean, I don't really have a technique to get them to bite like that. They need to be like 60, 80 feet away from the boat. That way you can work it and get it to them. Give them time, because it takes time for them. They're going to trail it 40 foot most of the time to get it. It's all about the competition. If there's not a lot of competition, they won't hardly bite. But we're about to run to another hole.
Good stuff right there from Michael Stout. I'll assure you.
See if we can't catch a big one.
Utilizing forward-facing sonar, and he's watching those schooling fish.
Stout to the quad box.
Of course, in the 2025 season here in the National Professional Fishing League, we banned live scope. We cut the cord on forward-facing sonar. This championship, the 2025 championship, features anglers that qualified in the 2024 season when forward-facing sonar was allowed. So they are playing by the 2024 rules. This will be the last NPFL event with forward-facing sonar.
And if you want a 2025 championship shirt to remember that by, go to TNPFL.com and get you a championship t-shirt from the NPFL. Hot off the presses.
Is that
to remember this
sleeveless shirt?
Epic Baits NPFL 2025 championship?
Not what I was expecting down there.
Harkins with a Harkins size bass right there. Little fella. Harkins, Palmer, Burroughs, and Hamrick.
Looking at that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. It's been busy this morning for some of the anglers. Home field advantage is real, man. The leaderboard full of anglers who live within just a couple hours of Hartwell.
The exception of Michael Stout. Tennessee boy. He does have some Hartwell experience, though.
All right, man. Out of this quad box, which boat do you want to be in?
I mean, I think the easy pick is I want to be in Jason Burroughs because he's figured out a way to catch them Hartwell big ones all week long. Oh, man, I love throwing top water in the fall. I said it yesterday. I would stand on the trolling motor and probably be doing something similar. But this lake's tricky, man. It'll get you distracted. There's so many bass out there around those herring. And we've seen it, guys. Are like, oh, there's 30, there's 10, there's 20. When you're talking about forward-facing sonar, it's easy to get locked into that deal, a lot like sight fishing for bedding bass. You see a giant. We saw it with Drew Cook here in the Elite Series in May. You get one fish. He spent 4 hours on this fish he estimated to be 7 pounds. When you're seeing that many in front of you, it's hard to break and just take off down the bank. You know, Burroughs yesterday had about 7 bites all day long. And some of our anglers that we're interviewing that are fishing the herring chasers, they're catching over 50 bass a day. Thumbs are raw.
Yes, sir.
At this point. So it's quality versus quantity for sure.
The Michael Stout.
Stout finished 17th in the Progressive Angler of the Year race to qualify for this, and he had a 13th. We were here last year in May. Certainly knows a thing or two about Hartwell. He fishes a lot of clear water fisheries in Tennessee where he's from. They have some spotted bass. Probably have a few more smallmouth than they do spots. He's dangerous with forward-facing sonar. He's dangerous when he goes to the bank. So, great overall angler. Also a former rodeo
please be back.
cowboy.
Gosh, dang.
We got to get him to talk about
These
that
look
today
like-
a lot. Hoping one of those Hartwell spots takes him for a ride right now. I think rodeo and
bass?
pro fishing.
Oh, hooked
Is that a
up.
bass or is that a stripe? I think that's a stripe.
Striper MP.
I'm here for it,
NPFL
though.
Live this week. That's the case.
I want to see it come out like a
Tell what it
tarpon.
is.
Brandon Cobb
Stripe.
said he was surprised on day one when he joined us for coverage. We never saw a stripe.
Yep.
You've been watching the first 2 days. Different conditions on this showdown Sunday.
Yes, sir.
We started this event on Friday with high skies, not a cloud around. Cool morning that was in the low 50s. Post-frontal conditions. East wind. Yesterday, more of the same, but the clouds started sliding
Gosh,
in
I
late
thought
in
that
the
was
afternoon.
her.
And now a cloudy
Dude, I
morning.
did too, the way he jumped.
You talking to Bobby? Yeah, man. Chance of rain in the forecast today around lunchtime. It looks that could possibly change.
Yeah,
It
so
always does.
I travel a lot rodeoing, and we team roped. Went a lot of different places doing that. Competed in, I guess, the semi-pro in that. And had a lot of fun. Did that my whole life. And then I've really only been tournament fishing for about 5 years, maybe. Hold on. Big ones. They're here. If I can get them to bite, here they come. Freaking big ones.
He's fixing to put a saddle on one of those and ride it to weigh in.
They wadded it up. Oh my gosh.
See his rod thump on that fish bit.
My cameraman trying to get it out of him.
I started
I
this
just like
fight,
to compete.
Michael. I'm sorry.
I like competition. Rodeo's the same way. It's very competitive. You're competing for a lot of money, and I just enjoy sports that do that. And you could probably ask my wife, when I dive off into something, I'm like full-fledged. So, I mean, I love competing, and I love the sport of fishing. So, and there's just something about competing. I really enjoy it. And it's a challenge, every day is a challenge on the water. Rodeo's the same way. It's all about drawing the right, drawing the right cows and all that stuff. There's a lot of technique to it, a lot of skill, and yeah. God, I really jacked those up right there. Gosh dang, they're big ones too. We gotta get going. We'll come back and hit these. There's a bunch of them here.
Michael Stout hoping to hear the roar of that Sunday crowd. Showdown Sunday weigh-in.
Trying to catch him some Hartwell heifers. Mr. Rodeo. Jason Burroughs. Familiar sight.
I always said there are a lot of parallels between rodeo and bass fishing.
I've heard you say it a million times.
Yeah. Probably have. Probably wrote it down, I'm guessing. Prolific statements like that I make.
We would definitely be rodeo clowns.
That's a fact. No, I think it's, there are a ton of people that enjoy both. They're not mainstream professional sports by any stretch of the imagination. A ton of travel involved. Like Michael said, when you're in, you're in, man. You're all in on one or the other.
And you're always trying to make Amarillo by morning.
Or Cheyenne.
That's all I want to see right now. He had one hit it right at the boat a little bit earlier.
On NPFL Live yesterday, Burroughs had one keeper in the first hour of competition. He's on pace with that today. A little smaller keeper than he had yesterday. All of his bites, quality fish on day number 2. Just not a lot of bites. He did have a couple misses. For the most part, he connected with every bite that he got.
Here we go.
Like that.
Ain't that big, but I need one. I ain't really seen it. Oh, it ain't no good at all.
We'll say yesterday when he swung, it was 2 pounds or bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every time. will be his second keeper. A 1 pound, 4 ounce lead over Michael Stout.
2 even.
And back on pace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about a 15-pound average to win this thing. He's rolling with a 16-pound average. Boop, bop, beat, boop it. Get that catch track fever. Put those weights in for the folks at home. Toolbox action. Trent Palmer. His offshore thing. He told me at the weigh-in yesterday he wasn't going to start offshore. He was going to start shallow for a couple hours and move offshore.
Running and gunning some spots this morning. The bait is super high in the water column right now, so I'm going to try to see if we can take advantage of running some herring points and maybe luck into a big one up schooling. Name of the game is get this boat in as many places as we can as early in the morning as we can before we do our slower thing in the afternoon to get some bigger fish. But so far just little ones this morning, nothing big yet. But man, that bait's positioned well today. Making a quick run to that point right there. Just gotta keep pulling this troll motor up. At least while this bait's high.
Anybody that knows.
When the bait's high, the fish are typically pretty scattered out. On an overcast day like this.
Anybody in the field that understands how the bait need to be set up, talking about those herring, it would definitely be Trent. Spends a ton of time on herring fisheries like Lanier and Hartwell over the years. Lives about an hour down the road. Also knows smallmouth. We saw him get a big win at Saginaw Bay.
Buddy,
and another near miss at Saginaw Bay.
Dude, one of the most dramatic finishes ever. Saginaw, probably two of the most dramatic finishes ever for that matter. So he lost by just ounces against Gary Atkins. We go back to Saginaw Bay. He's leading the event. Breaks down about 2 hours to go. Maybe a little bit more. Got a hold of his buddy Pete Walt. Pete Walt cut his tournament short by a couple hours to make sure Trent Palmer got back in with his fish, and then Palmer ended up beating Walters by just a couple ounces. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, all these tournaments are too close to call for the most part when we end NPFL live, but that one in particular, I remember being like, how is this going to shake out? One of the coolest stories, though, like you said, roommates competing against each other, and then Patrick could have stayed out there and potentially won the tournament, but brings his buddy back in and ends up getting beat by an ounce.
Nope, hooked up. Trent Palmer.
Sorry, bud, got you right in my eye. Little ones are biting this morning, golly. Ooh, big coal. 6 ounce coal, baby. That was number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, that group looked way bigger than they were.
14-4 on day number
He
one.
freaking sideswiped it on the surface. That's why I thought it was a big one. It looked giant when he ate it. Do what? Yeah, once you pull them to the boat, it's pretty much over with. I try to, once the school gets to the boat like that, the goal is get away from them as fast as possible so they can reset. There's a group. I'm short. Way short, way short.
Jason Burroughs and Trent Palmer here in the dual box. First place and fifth place coming into showdown Sunday.
Come on.
Right now, Burroughs is in second unofficially. We're going to check back in with your unofficial leader, Michael Stout. Tennessee pro's been catching some bass on Hartwell this fine morning. Running and gunning, trying to chase down these herring eaters. We said it yesterday, Fat Cab, but has become the herring chasers versus the brim chasers. Those big largemouth are on the bank trying to eat bluegill, from what our pros are telling us.
The morning bite's been good. Caught them most roaming. Did just catch one on a shaky head, and I got a big one following me down right now. Hopefully he bites it. I mean, we're just going to keep running all this stuff and hope we can. Gosh, I thought that was her. Just keep running all the stuff. We haven't even run probably half of our stuff yet. And then we're just going to kind of double back. We're going to run some new stuff, get out on some deeper humps and stuff. Like I pulled up this spot. I haven't seen any wolf packs yet on this spot. So I kind of picked up my shaky head and just kind of dipping through it right now if I see one. I think that's definitely how I'm going to get a bigger fish, is on the shaky head, unless I just find a group of big ones that are roaming. I actually got a spot just right over there where I caught a 3.5 pound spot yesterday. So, and there was a lot of big ones there. So just keep kind of dipping along, and we got a limit. We can kind of relax just a little bit and just try to upgrade with some bigger fish. You know, I think some of the bigger ones are on the bottom. So you just gonna have to kind of pick around and beat around until we get in the right areas that's got them. The shaky head's just a lot slower than the fluke. I can really go at it fat, you know, hard. And hold on, I got one following me down. Bite it. Little guy. Just kind of easing up on these points and easing up on our shoals. I call them bars, but they always remind me that they're shoals. Kind of easing up, staying wide, just fishing basically. And I don't know if them are bass, but if they are, there's a bunch of them.
Michael Stout, the Tennessee pro, trying to take $100,000 back to the volunteer state with that platinum shield. Unofficially in the lead right now, early on this final day, Showdown Sunday. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to Anderson, South Carolina for more of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship in just a few moments.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi
contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to Lake Hartwell and Will Harkins, who started the day in 3rd place. Picture of consistency with his spotted bass pets that he loves so much. 15-8 on day 1 and 14-5 to come into.
Hello, everybody.
Harkins.
We are in the midst of a little schooling session. Dang it! I just had two pull off right there. Bunch of bait in this little ditch. Ton of fish. There's some stripes, there's some spots all mixed in, so it's just a matter of which one you hook. There's schooling here yesterday, but there's a bunch of little ones. Seems like today there's some little bit better fish in here. Super tough still to get to eat, but there's a bunch of them. We are just kind of making circles here. There's a big wall right here, so they've kind of got bait pressed up against it. A handful of big old bait balls. We're just ripping this fluke. They'll follow. Oh, Dang it, that's awesome. That's so cool to watch. I just wish they'd eat it. Blowing up at the boat.
Saw Harkins in this area on day number 2. We had him on NPFL
Here
Live.
they come. Yeah. Got him.
Yes, sir.
That is so sick to watch.
Yeah, it is.
So cool to watch. So, that is what you do. You take Arc Essence rod, get you a Zoom Super Fluke out there, catch some spotted bass. Not a big one,
Deadly
but
combination.
that gives us 5. I think if I can count. Whoa, easy. Whoa, easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We do have a 5 bass limit today. Oh. So
Bigger bites have been coming in the afternoon.
But super cool way of fishing. This is how I love to fish. And what I was hoping to do coming into the event, but I haven't seen it outside of this one little area.
Nobody's
It's
ever
still
caught
not
a fish on a
strictly
Zoom
groups
Super
of big
Fluke, huh?
ones like you want, but
Crazy.
there's 1 or 2 hanging around in them.
Probably not a boat in the field that doesn't have a Zoom Super
when
Fluke.
I say there's a bunch of
feel like
fish,
that's
I
the
mean there's
case.
like 200 fish in this little bay right here. You just kind of wait for them to, they're kind of hanging out low, wait for them to come up after bait and throw right in on top of them. But we're just gonna have fun today. We're just out here fishing the way I like to fish. And hopefully catch a couple. We went largemouthing this morning to no avail, which was a major shocker. So if any of you guys are giving largemouth lessons, I will gladly participate. Big old group. So we're gonna stick to the spotted bass, hope a largemouth show up out here, which they do it from time to time. Goodness gracious, I wish y'all could see my screen. This is crazy. Just pods of fish crashing into pods of bait. Super cool to watch. You can get your heart pumping a little bit. So we're gonna have fun with it today. Oh yeah. Okay. So here's what we're looking at. It's like those are all fish right there. There's a big school of fish. There was a bigger school out there. These pods of bait. They're kind of hanging down below them, just kind of hanging, watching them about to crash into that bait. So as soon as they crash and push it up, that's when you throw. You might be able to throw on these. Watch the screen.
That's a lot of bass right there, Fat Cat.
Also good stuff from Harkins.
No doubt.
Shoot up. They're chasing it, and they chase it, and they chase it. And then they turn away at the boat, which I'd already thrown on that group, but you just kind of want to imitate a herring, and they'll come up and react to it. So most of them don't eat, but it's when they get into that bait is when you really see them eat. Like that right there is probably a 4-pounder. That's a big, and these are small ones. So you got some big ones mixed in here, but just a matter of timing it up when they're ready to eat. But super cool to watch.
See how deep it is right there in that bait, all the way on the bottom, 40 feet deep at times. And like Will saying, when they
cruise back
make
up
that
here
move
on the
to
point,
push that bait to the surface is when he is colliding with those bass this morning.
when they get down like that, you can worm them, and I'll probably have to worm them here in a second. Just try and pick off a couple, but it's just, oh, here he comes. Just so cool to watch. But huge shout out to all the sponsors that make this possible. Visit Anderson has a beautiful place here. While you're at it, go look up Visit Blairsville, Georgia. Beautiful place up in the mountains. Pristine little lakes. Cameo Fencing, they've been awesome for 3 years. Super cool. It's a horse fence, but they actually make it out of like a heavy monofilament. Just like a fishing line almost. So that's a super cool product they got. Gets rid of all the barbed wire fences and dangers that come with that. With livestock. Heaven's Harvest has a like a survival food company, non-perishable foods. They also make really yummy boat snacks. All kinds of fruits, dried fruits. Builder's First Source. My day job is a construction worker, so they've helped out a ton. And River City Bank. Just all the guys that make it possible to come out here and fish for a little while. This is tournament number 4 in a row for me. It has been a long 3 or 4 weeks. I'm ready for a little bit of a break after today. But I'm gonna keep plugging away. Oh, I forgot to mention the most important one. The Money Saver Lure Retriever by Richard Key fishing with us this week.
Richard Key will be handing those out at the drive-through weigh-in. It's anything like yesterday. Those money savers that he makes. Harkins to a dual box.
Well, Michael Stout and Trent Palmer.
Michael Stout, unofficially your leader here. Just after 9 a.m.
Right there.
On Showdown Sunday. Small limit in the boat for Stout. Trent Palmer unofficially in 6th place.
Do what?
Small limit already. 14-4.
Got some deep fish here that we're
15-2.
taking a few casts at. They're pretty good looking fish. I think he just ate that. Yep.
Okay.
That's a good one. Or at least
Right
better
on
than the
cue.
1-pounders we've been catching. Oh, yeah. That's what we're looking for. They about fight like smallmouth, minus the jump part.
Trent was breaking into a little song right there. He's been
Just
known
felt
to
big
sing
because it's bigger
Creed
than the 1-pounders we've been
karaoke.
wearing out.
from What I've heard over the years. Three Coles might get him to break into his version of higher fat cat.
Hopefully he stays 6 feet away from the edge.
This ain't gonna cut it for us today. 2-pounder.
Put that bass in its own prison.
You know, Trent Palmer leading the event right now with big fish at 5'10", but Nick Brown just put a 6-pound 4-ouncer in the box. Son, did he fat finger it or did he catch a 6-pound 4-ounce?
Nick Brown catches big bass.
Yes.
So I'm going to say he did not fat finger that, other than a thumb to the face of that 6-pounder.
It's going to be hard to beat. A lot of anglers will tell you, man, that's what they're looking for, that one good kicker, that one good anchor.
The difference maker on Hartwell.
About a pound coal there. Got a whopping 7 pounds in the boat, so. But might stick back to the worm program a little bit. That's how I caught most of my better fish yesterday. This time of year, you can get lucky on some herring fish and luck into a school. Like I said, we're running and gunning, trying to luck into a group that's feeding on bait that may have some bigger fish in it. But this time of year, these fish start getting on crawfish, and you get in areas that those fish are feeding on crawfish, they're generally fatter. So there's some good ones on it right now. But really, at least how it is here on Hartwell for me, may be different from other guys, and my home lake Lanier, the afternoon bite's the key. That's when you get your bigger size, and hopefully that's the case today. It's how it was yesterday. So just kind of running some new water and a few milk run spots here, and we're gonna see what we can do. There's about 100 of them going down on me right now. Not really 100, but a lot of them. And it is amazing how you can have that many of them and they still won't bite.
With Crawdad spitting up on day one.
Michael Stout hooked up in the dual box. And having some of those pesky stripers.
Yeah, there's too many stripers. I gotta get out of here.
In this area,
They weren't in here like this
right on
yesterday.
cue, another striper.
I gotta get out of
Third one we've seen him catch this morning.
They got
We had special
they
guest
must
Brandon
move out in
Cobb.
the afternoon.
On day one of this event, he said, "Man, I can't believe these offshore guys aren't catching more stripers, and we had not seen one."
Yeah, we gotta go.
Until
Actually, there's a
this
pile right
morning
up
with
here.
Michael
Let me
Stout.
check this pile.
One of those Hartwell buzzwords, pile, cane
stripe
pile,
have
brush
moved in.
piles.
Stripe. Gosh, he ate it anyways. I was trying to see what they were. Striper guide trip.
And if you want to take Fat Cat and I out after the final weigh-in, we're good with it.
I'm
Looks
all
like
about that
a lot of
lifestyle.
fun.
I did not get this information from Ken Duke, so it could be wrong. I got it from Google and said, but I looked up the record striper caught Lake Hartwell. What do you think it is?
40 pounds.
59-pound, 8-ounce.
Big one.
2002. Oh, Terry McConnell. Shout out Terry. Jason Burroughs.
Probably won't see a lot of stripers up here where he's at. No audio with Jason Burroughs at the moment. Fat Cat, do you want to make the plopper noise?
There we go, bite around.
Never mind, we got it back just in the nick of time.
I can accommodate. Interesting fact, in NPFL history, 32% of day one leaders go on to win. 61% of day two leaders go on to win. Well, he's leading day one and day two.
Can you add those percentages together?
You can do whatever you want, Luke.
If you lead day one and two. Wire to wire victories.
Home pond advantage. But this time of the year, he said himself, is his kryptonite. Doesn't seem to look like it, though.
No
After 2
good
days
so
of fishing,
far.
Certainly not the case.
Had a lot of day left, but I fished my best two areas early just so I could fish them again. Got 4 or 5 bites in there. Just none of them hooked up. I don't think any of them was real big. One of them was a decent one for sure. Bigger than what I got, but just hadn't got anything going yet. I might have wanted it to be easy, but I knew it wasn't going to be easy. It's going to be a job, one at a time, I hope. Just got to catch one.
Burroughs lost a big fish yesterday. He estimated to be over 5 pounds. Other than that, has had a really clean week getting fish to the boat, which is not always easy on a topwater. High risk, high reward. Got treble hooks involved. And making it pay off for sure.
It's been slow and steady, right? Slow and steady. It's almost like jig fishing. You're just fishing for 5 bites.
You tuned in expecting to see 50 fish get caught by Jason Burroughs today. That's not going to be the case. First 2 days, he has not had a ton of bites. Now he did catch a quick limit on day one, but he was fishing for spots.
Right.
Said he had 7 pounds at lunch. Knew that wasn't going to cut it. Went to the bank and immediately caught 2 bass over 4 pounds. Brought in 17 pounds, 12 ounces to lead this thing. Backed it up with 14.8 on day.
No action.
Biggest bag of the event on day one, right? And he just be plopping. We had a couple cats show up late yesterday that qualified for the Epic Baits NPFL Championship. Well, Mike Corbishley and Christian Nash, they were fishing that EQ. Didn't make it. They came here. Uh-oh, look. Oh, Will
Back
Harkins.
to the program, Will Harkins.
But we'll get back to my story later.
But a pretty one.
Not a boy.
What did I tell you? I said they look like largemouth. Sorry. Ugh. The one next to him was like humongous. I thought that was the one that ate it. The smaller of the two ate it, but that was still cool.
He was just asking for largemouth lessons. It turns out he's giving them.
Yes, sir.
Here on Showdown Sunday, Will Harkins calling a spot for a largemouth.
Christian Nash, Mike Corbishley dumped in late yesterday.
Not nearly.
Nash caught a quick limit.
thin
Corbishley
and
only caught
scrawny,
3.
But so he's
Corbishley
not
the only guy to
huge
not
one,
catch a limit on
but
day
better
2.
than what we got. But on that screen, you can tell what looks like largemouth and what's spotted bass. That was so sick. I don't know how in the world I managed to do this though during the process of all that. Okay. So cool. I mean, there's 2 of them. The other one was like a 4. Just kind of wobbling behind it. As soon as it twitched it, he went whoop. Told you there's some better ones mixed in here.
Harkins in his element. Anytime he can
back
be
to
offshore,
back?
we've seen it many times.
Oh my word. Digging.
Oh! Duck.
I mean, they stood. What are you? You're a striper? You're a striper. Ah! Stupid striper. Hybrid, whatever they are.
Oh.
That was scary. There's bass and stripes blowing up on it. Unfortunately, I got that one. That was scary.
Striper for Harkins, but right before when we saw him scoop a largemouth into the boat. We're going to take a look back at that catch.
That was cool. I thought I had him.
Just before we joined him live. Take a look back at that last largemouth from Will Harkins right before that stripe. I believe this is from day number 2.
Psych.
That was
a long year. As always, we embrace the chaos.
We broadcasting all 3 days of this
Buddy.
thing. We're running on fumes. Not enough caffeine.
Ooh.
Will Harkins has natural caffeine this morning in that fluke bite
scary.
he's on. That will wake you up on a Sunday morning. He's certainly having a good time on Showdown Sunday, and so are we. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to Anderson, South Carolina for more Lake Hartwell action.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our Tungsten Lakes keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Just like nose to tail on it.
Giant.
Told you they were largemouth.
There's a better look at that
Told
one
you
we
it looked
missed
like they were
earlier.
largemouth. Not a big one, but a pretty one.
Harkins trying to stay up at the top of that leaderboard. Started the day in third place, and we're going to take a look at the official leaderboard here after 2 days of competition. Jason Burroughs was on top of this thing with 32 pounds, 4 ounces. Michael Stout in second after 2 days of competition. Scott Hamrick, Will Harkins tied yesterday in third place. Harkins got him on the tiebreaker to start the day in third based on the best one-day stringer in the event. You got Trent Palmer, Drew Cook, Patrick Walters, Wes Logan, Jason Meninger, Timmy Reams rounding out that top 10 coming into Showdown Sunday. All these anglers on pace trying to chase down that Platinum Shield. Mike Quinlan, Joey Bloom, Wes Logan, Jason Meninger, Gary Atkins, Timmy Reams, Brock Bila, Joseph Webster, Kyle Welcher, and Brandon Perkins rounding out that top 20. Now back live with your leaders after day one and two, trying to go wire to wire. Jason Burroughs. Burroughs with a couple of keepers so far in the boat. Not the quality he's looking for just yet.
We're still hard at it. We still ain't caught nothing. Definitely more people on the bank today. Whopper Plopper Chapo sales are definitely up at the local tackle shop.
And if you're not near a local tackle shop, go to Tackle Warehouse.
Had some bites, just hadn't got them to get it. Don't really think I've had any real good bites. Maybe definitely one decent bite that I would love to have, but fishing all new water so far, definitely hadn't landed on them. Other than I did fish my best 2 areas first thing this morning. There was some bites in there, but man, caught 1 2-pounder and 1 1/4 pound. So all I've caught. Definitely wasn't any, not what you was looking for on your best area.
Go from Burroughs over to Scott Hamrick. Check in on him.
One bank beater to the next. All in on the shallow water largemouth game. Primarily skipping a shooter jig.
I'm on the 5-pound limit suck bus. That's what's going on. But they gonna start biting. Can't get nothing but a little old pound fish though. Need to get a big one somewhere.
At 14.10
We
on
gonna
day
work
1.
on it.
Improved on day 2, came in with
Get one more
15.3.
good. Well, I got a lot of people rooting for me. I hope I can catch some good ones today. Ain't good so far.
You know, he barely made this championship, qualified 40th in AOY in 2024.
Certainly making the most of that.
Absolutely.
Trying to chase down $100,000 today. Showdown Sunday.
A little
Quad
box action.
Michael Stout, Harkins, Hamrick, and Burroughs. We're covering the top 5 today here on NPFL Live coming into this final day. Really 5 guys with the best chance at hoisting that shield, I would say. Couple pounds separating first from 5th.
And the offshore guys seem to be doing better than the bank beaters this morning.
Definitely seems to be the case so far. The numbers of bites have been out there all week, though.
You're right about that. We talked about that earlier. Guys coming in with bass thumb, all ripped up. Definitely quantity over quality.
When Burroughs swings typically up here on the bank, it's one he doesn't cull. Meaning a 2.5 pound plus fish, which are those quality bites here at Hartwell. Four-pounders certainly make a huge difference from what we've seen first 2 days at the weigh-in.
As we said earlier, we'll be seeing a lot of this out of our anglers today. A lot of moving around. A lot more rotating than marinating.
It's been the Michael Stout show so far on Showdown Sunday, your unofficial leader. Stout Concrete Pro.
All right, we're going to go hit a rock
concrete
pile.
business there.
And then
Tennessee.
We're going to go hit a rock pile and run back up the lake and see if we can't scrounge up some 2.5s or so. Then come back down and fish for bigger ones. Gotta keep running. Keep moving until we find them.
Nice. I don't know who he is, but
Back live with Jason Burroughs.
yeah. Only thing I've caught since we were live last time is a dock cable.
Seeing a whole lot of plopping this morning, but not a whole lot of
You gotta
whopping.
be kidding me. And that thing was way under the water. The dock blew, and now it's fixing to catch me.
It seems like, earlier especially, he was dealing with a little bit more of a breeze than we've seen him deal with the past couple days.
Guess I need to get out of
So
here.
he's
There's
fishing
a
all new
boat
water.
just fished right in front of me.
Certainly a lot more traffic around Jason.
But the clarity of water really hasn't changed. It's been staying around that algae, that greenish hue. Brock Biela in there on day one. Perkins was all up in there. Same kind of pattern. Same area it looked like.
So crazy. There ain't none in these bushes and trees and stuff. Laydowns, the lake down, nothing's in the water. You'd think they'd have to be a bite around them. I ain't caught nothing.
Burroughs to the Georgia Pro, started the day in 5th place. Former NPFL champ, Trent Palmer.
Palmer had day one big bass at 5'10".
Big bass of the event so far, but Nick Brown on that catch track may have something to say about that at Green Pond this afternoon.
He's punched him a 6'4".
Just lost a probably 2.5 pounder and had a school fired up that just didn't get a hook on him on the fluke. So at least seeing some decent fish. It's like I've said, very much so a game of pull that trolling motor up as much as we can, cover as much water as we can, because it's kind of, in my opinion, all bonus period still. Afternoon is definitely where I feel like the better bite is, so we're going to keep turning some areas and see what we can do. Not really sure how we lost that one, though. I mean, not like it's going to win us the tournament, but it was definitely an upgrade.
Speaking of Nick Brown, now with a limit, unofficially 2nd place.
So we're going to keep turning and burning, though. The bait's still high everywhere. I mean, all these major points, the whole screen's washed out with bait. Which normally indicates bass nearby. But we're getting bit consistent enough this morning. I know it'll be a matter of time before we actually get a good one in the boat. Because I really want to go shallow and throw that rat around. Be fun.
What rat's he talking about?
I think he's referring to Patrick Walters. That rat beat me again. House of Heroes, as we refer to him. Mike Corbershley, Justin Kimmel,
Do what?
Trent Palmer, Drew Cook, and Patrick Walters.
The rat? The story? So day one, I was having a tough morning and I had 1 3-pounder in the boat and then absolute rats like I have now in the boat. So I went to a shallow spot where I had a big blow up. I had a big blow up the first day of practice. I went back there, threw my buzzbait at the same spot, and that same fish, 5 6-pounder, came out, sharked the buzzbait, didn't get a hook in it. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just see if I can get him to react, because big weight bait like a rat or like an MS Slammer sometimes can trigger a bite when everything else won't. So threw that rat up there, did probably 4 or 5 cranks. That thing came out and it sounded like a bowling ball fell from the sky and obliterated that rat and boat flipped that 510 in the boat. So that was fun. Then I went through it for like 3 hours and I got one more look on a big one and that was it. So as much fun as it is, you can absolutely burn yourself throwing something big like that pretty easily.
Well, I want to see it.
We definitely are fingers crossed that we get to see Stuart Little get tossed around this morning. From Trent Palmer, let's go check in with Will Harkins.
Good morning, everybody. We are out here poking around. I have been scared twice by some stripes, thinking they are largemouth. But these bites have been so cool. But so we got 2 just decent fish, 2 somewhere in the 2 range, and 3 babies. But we're just cruising around. I don't know if I want to start jumping my worm stuff or keep drifting these shoals for a minute. But we're kicking the tires on it all, seeing what sticks. We're gonna need like a true largemouth to make a run at this. But we'll see. Oh, did he eat it on the fall? He did and let go of it. A little spotted bass up here. So I don't know, so far so good. How about another fish on live for you?
We'll take it, buddy.
Oh, it's a big one too.
Is it the right kind?
Look at this thing. Look at that pretty thing.
Boy.
Ready? Whee! I think he will help a little bit. Little worm action. Little VMC half moon head. Berkeley hit worm. Catching these pretty little spotted bass. I need to get a whole lot bigger though. Easy, buddy. You're the one I don't want.
Harkins loves to fish offshore. Loves spotted bass. But his big win with us on Logan Martin last year to start the season was on the bank.
Real cool.
The square
They're
bill.
Such pretty fish. So pretty.
Strike King 1.5.
So we're just bouncing
and he
around.
did catch some of those big
mixing
Coosa
it
River
up,
spots like
chunking
that.
a fluke, chunking a worm. Having some fun this morning, I can tell you that much. It has been a ball so far. Said nothing special has happened yet that you gotta have. These look like 2 largemouth. Telling our lovely camera guy earlier, you actually tell what's largemouth and what spots by the density they look on the screen. Oh, he is nose to tail on that fluke right now. The largemouth show a little bigger return than the spots do, so most of the times you can tell. But super cool Oh, he's coming, he's coming. He boiled it. Ah, he touched it. Such a cool bite though. This is what I wanted to do all week, but just conditions have not allowed us to do so. But we're doing it today some. Hopefully they bite. If they'll stay up like that in more than just this one area, we'd have some fun today. But they're like this down here yesterday. It's the only place I've seen them up, where the big ones are kind of up mixed in with the little ones. But we're plugging away at it. I'm really not, until like 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock runs around, we really have not done much. So today may be completely opposite and we don't catch a bass, but we're gonna have fun with it. I promise you that much.
Top 10 all went out first this morning from Green Pond Landing.
Oh my, here they come.
They will check in last.
Oh, that was sick. So sick. I could do this all day long. Those are not big ones, but it was still cool. Such a cool bite.
Pearl Zoom Super Fluke.
He may help by an ounce, but we're gonna need bigger ones than that anyway. Such a cool bite. But nobody throw this at home. It does not work. Terrible bait of choice. They don't like it. You must always stick to a natural color fluke for them to bite it. They do not bite a chartreuse bright fluke. Obviously. Oh.
Harkins trying to throw us off the
We'll
trail.
probably hang here for just another minute and then hop to some off the wall stuff.
You can't hide, Will Harkins.
Some big old spots right there. Come
Great
up
look
and
at that
crash
Super
the
Fluke.
worm.
Yes, sir.
But he has not eaten it yet.
Very natural.
Brandon Cobb
Man, you
announced right
learn
here on
so
NPFL
much
Live
about
on
these
day one
fish,
for
just
us.
Being able to see them on the screen. Why they set up on places, how they're set up, how they react to things. It is so cool. Spotted bass are pretty predictable. They're consistent. Like they'll be in a certain place at certain times, and you can't always get them to eat, but they'll be there. How did I manage this thing? Largemouth, what I have problems with is that you can't, they're not nearly as consistent. Like they don't, yes, there's patterns to them.
Well, Harkins breaking it down for us so well here on Showdown Sunday and having a ball out there on this final day of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back to Lake Hartwell for more.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Fourth. Isn't that down there?
Putting his jig to work. Yet again on Lake Hartwell. Welcome back to live action on Lake Hartwell. Anderson, South Carolina. The North Carolina pro Scott Hamrick. 14-10 on day 1, 15-3. To be 2 pounds 7 ounces.
It's about 2 ounces bigger than the other little ones I got. So I think we might be on the 6 pound limit track now. I'm sure we'll get a big one sometime today. I sure hope so. Sun coming out's gonna help things, but it's gone back in now.
Hamrick, the last man in, qualify for this championship. Dropped that nugget on us a little earlier, Fat Cat, but he has made the most of his week here on Lake Hartwell. Gonna go home with a nice paycheck, regardless of how this thing shakes out. Hoping it's that big Happy Gilmore paycheck, $100,000.
Yes, sir. Somebody else trying to take that check home, Michael Stout. And he's off to a pretty good start this morning.
Our unofficial leader.
He has been in the mix all morning.
I'm on another little
chasing
I call it a rock pile. I'm not sure what it is. It kind of looks like a rock pile to me. And I've caught a couple. I actually caught a 4-pounder last year off of it in the tournament we had here. I caught a 240 yesterday, and I just caught another 2-something kind of out off of it, and lost another one, but we're about to move and let it refresh, kind of hit it later in the day and try to catch another. I think I can catch another 2.5 plus off of it, maybe later in the day. That's what I'm hoping for. Not seeing as many Roman fish as I did this morning, so starting to catch more on a shaky head, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'd like to see him eat a shaky head. Got one underneath my fluke right there. This looks like a 1.5 pound, 2-pounder. So, well, we're just gonna keep bouncing around. We're about finished with this hole. I run all the way back in here trying to, it's just one of those spots that's worth running way back into a creek to hit, and we're gonna get back out on the main and fight the waves and see if we can't start catching some on a shaky head. It's getting about that time. I'm hoping it kind of goes off. I'm gonna run back up the lake and then come back down later on. A lot of my holes that I was catching on yesterday afternoon's got a lot of stripe on them, so I think I've caught more stripe today than I have all week, so hopefully they'll move out this afternoon. Maybe they'll get out in the channel or something. The spots are still there, I'm sure. It's just there's too many stripe, you don't know what's what. But I'm not seeing much stripe up the river, so, or up mid-lake. So I may go up there and see if I can't catch a couple. But to catch the bigger ones, I think I need to be down here to catch bigger ones. It's just not setting up yet. And like I said, it didn't set up until yesterday afternoon. They didn't set up real good until yesterday afternoon, so. Just kind of, it's like playing chess, I guess.
Chestnut checkers for Michael Stout so far.
Are we still live? Yeah, I'm about to move. We about done fished this. About all it's got.
Stout going to make another
on,
move.
that's her.
This was a move he made.
Her, buddy.
So earlier.
Oh!
Hartwell high flyer right there.
Let's go. It's some Anderson County acrobatics.
Color. Decent one. Two-pounder. Felt a lot bigger.
Michael Stout and his magic rock he found during the 2024 event here last year. He finished 14th place in that event.
Back to Jason Burroughs. Leader day one, day two. Looking to go wire to wire here on the home pond.
donate this 10 minutes of my life to Hunter Bogman. There's a culvert in the back of here that I didn't even know was here, but I'm gonna throw in front of it.
Attaboy.
That has become a Bogman pattern.
I'm telling you.
He lives by a culvert all the
I catch
time.
two
Shout
pass
out to
one up.
Hunter.
And thank Hunter.
Shout out to the Bogman family.
Saw a little earlier. It's
Hold, stop. This is the first event in NPFL history. Ponder been with us from the jump. First event he has never fished at NPFL.
out of 5 years. That's very strong. Had a top 10 at Logan Martin. I saw on social media earlier. It's his 12-year anniversary.
Hey.
Lovely bride, Andrea. NPFL family right there.
Yes, sir.
Forward to getting things started again in 2026. All the crew. Couple top 10s in 25 for Hunter. I honestly can't believe he's just not at this culvert fishing right now, to be honest. You could find one in the middle of the ocean, I'm convinced.
No doubt.
Tell me about this morning running a lot of new water.
It hadn't worked at all. We've run a lot of new water. Hadn't worked, hadn't caught anything really. Caught two fish in my best little area. One of them was real small and one of them weighs 2 even. So got plenty of time, but got to run into some bites. Like day one, I didn't have anything until 12:30, but I wasn't doing this like yesterday. The bites come on and off all day. Like I caught some here and caught some there. Like it was just an all-day job of building my bag. Today it hadn't been that way. I really don't have anything I can weigh. Definitely, you know, I got 1 2-pounder. If I caught a couple big ones, I could weigh a 2-pounder. I weighed one of them the first day when I had the big bag, but I had 3 real big ones. Got 1 tiny keeper, and I caught another tiny, like needed to measure keeper, and didn't keep him just because I didn't want to put him in there and something happen and go back there and he'd be dead or something. So I threw one back that would have been 12 inches and 12 ounces, but definitely just got to run into some bites. Know a ton of places offshore, but I'm definitely not looking to go do that. Not yet anyway. If I was to still be in real big trouble at like 2 o'clock or so, it's possible I could bail and go try it to do something, but we're definitely on the bank for the next 4 hours or so to try to get it going.
Our top 10 have until 4:15 p.m. Or they have to be back at Green Pond Landing on Showdown Sunday. We see Burroughs go. The wheels,
buddy,
are turning. I won't say the wheels are coming off, but if we see him deviate from this game plan, you will know it's not going well. And he is behind schedule as far as he can right now, I would say. But any swing of the bat up here can be the right kind of fish to take home that Platinum Shield just right down the road.
Absolutely. from Burroughs. We're getting on Trent Palmer. Little different scenery.
Just saw a decent one roaming. Trying to target these shallow areas where they start pulling up onto essentially the wolf pack, but no luck thus far. Probably about to run down lake some more. East wind's picking up. East wind's never really favorable on this place, at least for me, but they'll still bite somewhere. Being very a lot of these fish we're throwing at are being non-committal. They'll kind of haphazardly come up on the bait or haphazardly go down on the bait, so sometimes it's just an area thing. We're probably gonna go run down lake and try some new water here in a little bit. Like I said earlier, my bite window's definitely been better in the afternoon. Could be different today with all the overcast, but at least yesterday and most days fishing out here, the afternoons where it's at this time of year.
TP looks like he's deep sea fishing right now.
Buddy, out there was Sig Hansen fishing for Apelia.
East wind. We've had a dominant northeast or east-northeast wind all 3 days of competition. It's definitely got a little more bite to it in certain areas today.
And we've seen it and heard of a change in patterns. Jason Menninger, one of those guys, he was like, man, I was fishing kind of a bottleneck area, and the wind was forcing current through there. That wind changed, and that bite fell off.
Get to talking about that wind. We have tools that can kind of help you prepare for the wind, for changing conditions, even when you're not on the water. One of those tools being the Deep Dive app. We've been utilizing the Deep Dive app all year. It's available on all of your app platforms, whether you're an Android guy like this guy, or you use an iPad or an iPhone. A lot of folks like to take an iPad in the boat with them. Or if you do your map study before, maybe you're just going on a weekend fishing trip. This is not just designed for tournament anglers. It's to help you maximize your time out there on the water and hope to have the best fishing trip possible. One of the features on this Deep Dive app is that wind effect map. And we've looked at this a lot this week because it has been the primary theme, it seems. You can see here, we've got a northeast, slightly a little more east than northeast wind today on Hartwell. And this is a look at the lower end, and what this wind effect map does on the Deep Dive app. You can see it's got my arrows, which is showing action, and then you can see where it's impacting certain areas. So this main lake point, if I zoom in, you see the red. That means, man, that's probably a general area of where Trent Palmer may be, where you've got those waves that look like they're going to come over the trolling motor there. Highly impacting these areas on the lower end of the lake. And this end is where a lot of our offshore anglers are running around. We see the same with Michael Stout some this morning. He's bouncing around out there a little bit. But you can see when you get on this northeastern shore of the lake, completely calm. So that's some of those pockets. That's where you're going to see Burroughs, where it's laid down slick, where he's throwing that chopo. But that's features on the Deep Dive. You can also look at water clarity. You can look at a 30-day water clarity history. Or like on the wind, do you want to know, hey, I was at work yesterday. I don't know if my favorite areas might have got blown out by that big 20-mile-an-hour wind we just had. You can actually scroll back and you can see the effects yesterday, 11:53 or so. And you can scroll to today and you can see how it changes with time. Go into tomorrow, and it's going to be a little calm out there. So certainly a tool you need to have outside of your tackle box. That is the Deep Dive app. And We appreciate the folks from Deep Dive allowing us to take a deeper dive into all of these fisheries in this 2025 season, the National Professional Fishing League.
And we're back. Scott Hamrick.
On point.
Well, picked a bad time because we fixed to move. It just ain't biting today, worth a darn. But we're gonna keep swinging. I'm sure up in the day they should bite a lot better.
You probably could see some sun about right now, wouldn't he?
I was gonna say, theme of the week is most of the anglers we've covered on camera, they don't have the conditions.
That's right.
For that situation. Day one, the offshore guys wanted clouds. The dock fishermen definitely did not. Now the offshore guys have those clouds, and the dock fishermen want the sun. Come back.
Well, let's make a move. We gonna find something.
Is that slide you went down during
Yes.
practice? Thought it looked familiar. That you were sending everybody.
I just lubed up and baby oil. Right on down.
Back out to Michael Stout.
Having a stout performance here. Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Lake Hartwell. The final day. Showdown Sunday. Somebody's going to walk away with a platinum shield and $100,000 this evening at the legendary Green Pond Landing. Big Al McCullough will not be bringing the broom. It'll be your boy Luke Duncan filling in.
The place I checked this morning, they look like they've kind of left that zone, which they did that to me every day. I just didn't get them to bite this morning. So I'm actually trying to look for them and see if they slid around the back side of this thing or not. I'm just not seeing a lot of fish right now, but like I said, it's still early. I think that's a big one right there. Went the opposite way. Big one going down on it. Not seeing a lot in a pile yet, but they kind of get in the piles. Seems like a little bit later on in the day.
Can't you mention Jason Menninger and his
some big ones around.
Need for wind. Well, he's got it today, and he's got a 5 bass limit for 10 pounds 1 ounce.
Oh, boy.
Like
to second place.
Eat it. Eat it.
Asking you shall receive, Michael Stout.
I don't think he's that big. It's a decent one though, it looks like. No. I don't think he's gonna help.
Might be a slight upgrade.
It's off a little.
Looking at that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. Michael Stout is your unofficial leader.
Go down to 8th place, and that's where we find Jason Burroughs unofficially your leader after the first 2 days of competition.
No.
Still sitting on 2 bass. Story of the morning so far, Fat Cap.
It's a good sign that they're eating it, though. Just got to throw in a place there's big ones.
Michael Stout, the only angler in the field, the weigh-in that's given me a go Vols 2 days in a row. There's the Tennessee Volunteers.
We got a mess.
We spent a good bit of time with Michael last year on
Man,
NPFL
messing
Live.
it
He
up.
had some really good events with us and was on camera a good bit. We might have had him here on day 2 at Hartwell. Maybe he was in the top 5. if I
Ended
remember.
up finishing 13th. We were here in May of 2024.
Golly.
He had 3 top 20 finishes in 24. Best finishes was 9th at Murray. Yeah, but he was always in the mix, it seemed like. Interesting fact, no NPFL winner has ever started day 3 in 7th place or worse.
To come back to win
Correct.
the event. Ken Duke always says you can't be further behind than the weight of the biggest bass weighed in so far in the event. So that would be 5 pounds, 10 ounces. Nick Brown said, hold my beer. Put in a 6-pounder this morning. Tennessee Pro Michael Stout, unofficially your Showdown Sunday leader here. It's 10:30 mark, final day of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. Got it done in 2024. 3 top 20s led him to this championship. We'll be right back to Lake Hartwell for more.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
That's what they say in rock.
Man, you could sit here and have a ball.
Welcome back to Lake Hartwell.
What's up?
Will Harkins.
We're in a mega schooling group right now.
Striper for
You can
Harkins.
see, I don't know if you can see out in front, but they are going berserk.
Oof.
Now, pretty sure 99% of them are white bass, but I have caught, or hybrids, whatever you want to call them. I have caught bass out of these groups before.
That's what you think of when you think of the fall on Hartwell right there. The water is boiling. And I got a guy in studio with me now, a special guest.
I mean,
that knows
there's
a little
hundreds and hundreds of
something
them
about the water boiling around here at Lake Hartwell. Neil Paul joining me in studio.
It's good to be here. This is obviously not a side of the deal that I'm used to looking at, but a good look nonetheless.
This is the Wizard of Oz view right here.
It is.
That they got us on. We can see everything going on. This is a good spot to be in, other than where Will Harkins is at out there on Hartwell in the middle of all those schooling fish. Neil, you guys here in Anderson have been an amazing host to so many events over the years, from Bassmaster Classics to Bassmaster Elites and Opens and NPFL, and you've supported the NPFL since day one. And man, we can't thank you enough. And Green Pond Landing. Holy cow, man. We go to a lot of places in this country, and Green Pond is one of the most special tournament venues out there.
You know, it is. And we've got a special group of people here locally. Our, a lot of credit goes to our county administration for the foresight and the development of a facility like that. And then to continue to give us the resources and the support to then be able to go out and bring in those events like you just mentioned. And that's obviously a big part of it. And then obviously it's no one person, it takes a team, and the Anderson County Parks team, they're just tremendous. And, there's a lot of sweat equity that goes into it. And there's guys and gals that have worked with us just this week on this event that, we're getting to the ramp, in the mornings at 4:30, and they're among the last to leave in the afternoon. So it's a tremendous effort. It's a team effort, and we're fortunate that everybody likes everybody, because you spend that much time together. Sometimes
Got to learn to like each other.
You
got
to learn to like. Yes, no, we have a great time.
That's me and Fat Cat. We have to learn to like each other. Hours together.
Yeah, so it's we have a good time with it. Obviously, the facility is helps us a lot too, and to be able to go out, and it's not like it's You know, it's not like it's a dump I'm having to go out and promote and travel the country. I tell people it's a Yankee Stadium like facility in that, you know, there are a lot of baseball parks, but there's only one Yankee Stadium and there's only one green pond. So it's really cool like that. But again, big thanks to the NPFL. You guys have had a tremendous week, but just the way you guys go about your business, it makes it a fun week. We circle this one on the calendar and look forward to it. And obviously the fishing's been great for us this weekend too.
No doubt about it. These Hartwell bass have been hungry. Let's get back out there on the water to check out some of these Hartwell bass. A lot of spotted bass in this place. The spots have really started to grow up, Neil. I mean, I can remember coming here 10 years ago and you really couldn't win with them. You might catch a 3 to 4 pounder every now and then, but man,
I can remember
the average has gone up.
I can remember when the doc talk was go out and get a limit of spots and then go upgrade to have a chance during the day. And now we're seeing consistently throughout the years, guys are able to win on. We've seen, 20, 21 pound bags of spots weighed in, and you can win with them now. So it's been a big energizer for the lake.
Will Harkins hooked up maybe on another one of your Lake Hartwell stripers. They've been making a guest appearance just like you are on NPFL Live this morning. Looks like he's got another one of those stripers. A lot of fun. You don't have $100,000 on the line.
No, and it is. It's one of those deals where you can kind of get caught up in that deal sometime and maybe stay there too long.
No doubt.
And he's and Will's a guy. I mean, he knows what he's doing, but that's a hard gamble that you have to make sometimes if you're going to stay there and comb through those stripers in hopes to catching that money bass. Otherwise, you're in a lot of ways you're wasting your time.
No doubt about it. We've seen that with Michael Stout, our unofficial leader. He's pulled the plug on a couple of areas because those stripers invaded where he was catching his spots in largemouth the first 2 days. If you had to pick a winning weight, right now we're around that 32-pound mark for 2 days. Jason Burroughs, a lot of the dock talk coming in was 15 a day, would probably it's where it would average out. Where do you see it for a 3-day total at Green Pond to hoist that platinum shield?
I think the guy that wins this thing this afternoon is going to be somewhere in the 42.6, 42.4.
A little off that 15 a day mark.
Yeah, and I think that's where it's going to come from. We talked about that a little bit yesterday, and obviously I don't want to speak it to existence because we'd love the weights to be a little higher, but I think if you're 42.6, 42.7, 42.8 this afternoon, you're going to feel real good about your efforts.
Okay. I think that you can go home with a smile regardless of where that shakes out. That's an excellent week, consistent week for 3 days. We shall see. Jason Burroughs has kind of got to get on his horse a little bit this morning to add some bigger fish to get his pace back where he has established it after 2 days.
Yeah, and this time of year has not always been good to him. No. And he and I kind of talked about that this morning, and I'm watching him there on live. It's no surprise what he's doing. I mean,
oh yeah,
that's his deal, but it's, it's one of those things. It's feast or famine sometimes too, this time of year with exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, and a lot of times that shallow water bite, there aren't a ton of those largemouth up there. We've talked about that. The bigger groups are offshore, like we're seeing with Harkins and Trent Palmer, of course. But the quality seems to be there when Burroughs gets bit.
Oh yeah, when you hook up with the right one, it's the right one. But you've got to work a lot of bank and a lot of shoreline to be able to get there. And the lake, shameless plug real quick. With 962 miles of shoreline, there's more shoreline on Hartwell than the coast of California. So that's a lot of bank beating.
Unreal. Yeah, there's plenty of nooks and crannies and
just caught a keeper.
Boat docks.
Spotted bass. He definitely wasn't up there shallow as I'd want him to be. Hit it about halfway out. 2-pounder. I was gonna finish fishing this little stretch and then I'll log him in, but just a 2-pounder. But third keeper, which one of them barely weighs a pound, so really 2 keepers, and the 2 that I got, they both need to be the smallest 2 at the end of the day, but could catch a big one, it would go a long way. That's what we up here for. Caught somebody's fishing rods, caught a dock. Caught everything but a largemouth so far. Happens quick though. Reeling along and 1 4 or 5 pounds hits it. You can go from not having nothing to having a chance again. I fished this stretch yesterday and the wind was real rough on it and didn't get no bites. The first day I caught a real nice one on it, but I don't know if they just don't use this shallow stretch or the docks or whatever with the wind beating in on it. You would think it would be good, but they might not be setting up there.
Well, you guys have given us Chamber of Commerce weather the first 2 days. Beautiful, but it's making a little slight change, getting some clouds and a lot more wind for our NPFL pros on this showdown Sunday.
Yeah, and that may be affecting Burroughs here this morning for sure. And it's one of those things. I mean, it's why it's fishing and not catching.
That's
you know,
exactly right. And Hartwell's always about adapting. I feel like and all blueback carrying lakes. I feel like Hartwell
catching 40 fish, and I've got 3 bites.
He's not wrong.
No,
offshore
but
guys getting some bites. He doesn't know that. He's
no,
just
he
guessing.
does. But the other thing too is like he can't worry about what's going on out there behind him.
That's a great point.
Because if he does that, then he'll wind up spinning out.
No doubt about it.
And we've seen a lot of guys spin out that way. When you get worried about what everybody's doing rather than focusing on your job.
And your game plan that, dancing with the one that brought you, so to speak. That is what he has been doing first 2 days, just keeping that Chapo locked in his hand on these banks, on these flatter pockets. And today, so far, it hasn't worked out with quality yet. But, man, Burroughs, I got a lot of confidence in this guy after spending the day in the boat with him yesterday on NPFL Live. I just feel like he's still hard to handle. We're getting closer to 11 o'clock, and he's not where he wants to be weight-wise. But he's got to 4:15. So plenty of time to run into the right stretch.
Absolutely. And if he gets a little more sun and that condition changes a little bit, I mean, it could literally change for him in one cast.
No doubt about it. We've already seen Nick Brown register a 6-pound, 4-ounce bass on Catch Track this morning. So Hartwell Giants are roaming out there. And one of those would make Burroughs hard to handle.
Absolutely.
And that's what he's fishing for. That bigger bait, bigger topwater style bait.
He normally fishes barefooted, so the socks may come off at some point.
I have been a little surprised that we haven't seen the Barefoot Bandit make an appearance. Now, back to Trent Palmer. Living primarily offshore, focusing on suspended fish chasing bait, but did catch our biggest bass of the event so far, a 5-pound, 10-ounce largemouth.
Pulled up on my schooling spot. And first thing they
bait.
Fire up schooling. Just couldn't get a casting on them. They're a little too far out, and kind of just hoping they sit here and fire back up on some bait. God, there's a million of them right there. I don't know if you can see it. They're sitting right there. And they're pretty decent fish, but
yeah, that's a lot.
They're a little
that's
aware
a lot
of
of
us
Hartwell
at this point in
bass.
time. So we hit it this morning
and he
caught a few little ones. And yesterday I caught a 4-something largemouth off this spot, or almost 4-pound largemouth off this spot, and in a 3-something spot. So I know there's good fish here. We'll probably rotate it. That was nice. We'll probably rotate it a couple times today just to see what we can, if we can hit it on a good timing aspect, because a lot of this is a timing game.
He mentions coming through a lot of fish.
There we go.
We've had 2 days of competition, and every angler on day one caught a limit of bass.
Unreal.
And yesterday, everybody caught a limit of bass
right
except Mike Corbishley.
They're
And
just being very
Corbishley,
non-committal on these areas today. They're definitely not in an overfeeding mode just yet.
He came straight from the open at Wheeler, put the boat in the water at lunchtime, and we watched him catch one. I mean, just as soon as he put the boat down, right off the end of the point there at Green Pond, and he brought in 3. He's the only reason we don't have all limits.
Shame on you, Mike Corbishley.
I know.
After this,
broke this trend.
A minute or two, then we're going to run down lake where I caught some good ones yesterday. hunt some shallow wolf packing fish with this worm. So,
you know, we had an elite here back in the
timing-wise,
spring,
that
and
bite
4
could be
days
getting
everybody
going
weighed a
here
limit
soon.
of bass.
The
So
overcast, this much overcast is
it speaks to the health of the fishery that you can have a tournament in the spring and have have limits all 4 days and then come back in the fall, a completely different type of year, and still have similar results.
And historically a tougher time of year in the Southeast, no matter where you're at. September, October can be brutal. Fish transitioning to their winter areas. They're chasing bait, feeding. I mean, they've got the real thing in front of them more times than not. And it can make it tough. But man, like you said, a testament to how great this fishery
first day
is.
of practice, we had conditions like this, and they bit, like really bit. It wasn't too terribly hard to get 18 pounds, so maybe this afternoon it tees up like that too, which will be fun because it's on top water and fluke and all that fun stuff.
Trent thought he needed 18, 19 today to have a chance at running Jason Burroughs down.
And obviously he knows that, and so do other guys in this field. So you got guys that are out there now just trying to hang on in hopes that they can make that afternoon bite and make their biggest noise then.
No doubt about it. His roommates, Drew Cook and Patrick Walters, just right there with him in the standings, barely missed being on camera. And they all said the same thing yesterday, too. Trent Palmer hooked up. Already with a limit in the boat. Looking to upgrade. We'd like to see that 18 pounds on a fluke and a topwater. That'd be a good time on NPFL Live.
You're not kidding.
I'm selfish. I'd like to see that. That one will help.
Not a giant, but an upgrade.
Trent in
He was
seventh
sitting on
right
a stump,
now.
threw it right up there and ate my old cricket. Get my battery back in here. Hey, we got a charged battery now. When you got ounces separating fish, this is important. All right. So number 2 goes. Oh yeah, we're at 8 pounds now.
Trent on catch track shows you have
Really wearing 'em
6'4",
out
so he's got
this
8.
morning.
Couple pounds. Couple pounds is
right,
going to
we'll
have him probably around 2nd or 3rd place right now unofficially. When he
Thanks for playing,
updates
bud.
the catch track.
And this is a deal too. I mean, where ounces are going to determine some things here as we get late in the day. So that doesn't look like much of a cull now, but it could be a big cull when you start factoring in the total package at the end of the day.
That's a fact. Tight weight event. We've had several ties in the standings. We had a 3-way tie, I believe, yesterday in the top 10. We did on day 1 as well. So anything can happen. We had an NPFL end on a tie a couple years ago.
That's how I caught
Lake Eufaula.
most of my weight yesterday. Brush pile fish have been kind of weird, but there's a bunch of stumps up here, and they just sit on the backside of these things.
Yes, they do.
I had a tournament here last year in the fall, later fall than we are now, that I've top 10 doing this exact same thing. So, oh, that one really grabbed it. I don't know, I didn't have a hook on it. He took it away from me. That was kind of crazy. Picked up on it, the rod just went like that. You normally that means they're eating it, but unless it just had the tail end of the worm.
Sometimes it's like those spotted bass have hands.
Yeah, and
grab it and throw it away.
And he mentioned just now having an event here last year,
which if they're
a little
on
later
this,
in
they
the
should be
fall
on my
than where he's
stuff
at now. And we've had enough stuff here now through the years, various types of events, college events, semi-pro events, pro events, that a lot of these guys that fish, that are diehard fishermen, have been here all throughout the year, and they've got a pretty handy notebook of how to fish this place year round.
That's a fact. And then, like you said, there's almost an encyclopedia. If you're talking YouTube, people have made videos. You got tournament coverage.
Sitting up in the stump, I can see him.
Popular tournament venues these days, you can be prepared, even if it's your first time. When you're coming to Hartwell, you've got the basics. All right, this is what I need to be looking for to have a good week.
100%.
Looking at a quad box now. Harkins with another one. Harkins, Michael Stout, Scott Hamrick, and Trent Palmer in your quad box. 3 of the 4 offshore. Yesterday, every time we went to a quad box, 3 of the 4 will be on the bank. So a little different look today on NPFL Live. The bank has been leading this event, though, after 2 days. Jason Burroughs, most of his damage on a topwater, up shallow, primarily fishing for largemouth. Scott Hamrick has been doing work shallow as well. 4th place coming into today, largely on the strength of a jig around these boat docks.
There's another decent fish sitting on this stump, but I don't think they're gonna bite twice.
Some of the smartest bass in the country. We've heard that a lot this week, Neil. They get educated around here. That clear water doesn't help you either at times when they're wanting to be a little stingy. But as you mentioned, a lot of amazing events here. And these fish, they know the drill. They'll know some serial numbers on some Zoom flukes.
Well, and I think he mentioned, Trent mentioned, he had 18, 19 in practice on Monday. The fish know Monday from Sunday, too.
Definitely do. I don't know how, but it was the same last week when we were on Logan Martin for the finale of the 2025 season. When it got to Saturday,
come on, 4-pounder.
Nah, we're not playing. We're watching Alabama play football today or
That's
something.
right.
They disappeared.
Right. Well, and we see them fit. The docks have been in play this week, too, and there's a lot of docks to fish on this lake as well.
Plenty of docks. I don't know how you decide sometimes which dock you need to be casting at, because Hartwell has no shortage of floating docks.
There's a group of them sitting right on another stump. Let's see if they want to bite.
Listening to the soothing sounds of Trent Palmer in the quad box. Hoping to listen to his drag sing a little bit on one of those stumps here in a minute.
No doubt. And when he does, and to his point, when he pulls one off of those stumps, it's going to be a nice one. It's going to help his day.
Currently 8th place on that catch track. 9th place. It just updated because Isaac Peavy House has a limit for 10.5 pounds now to 7th place.
Throwing as many targets as we can is the name of the game.
And a big update on the Fishing Chaos catch track all the way to first place, Zach Burge with 15 pounds, 6 ounces, and 41.6 for a 3-day total. He slid out of the top 10 on day number 2, but he is back in a big way today. Oklahoma Pro.
And right around that, getting close to that 42-pound number that you feel like is going to be a magic number here later in the day.
Another pound, and he's right at Neil Paul's magic number.
That'll make it interesting for sure.
Just slid a little bit yesterday. He had 15.9 the first day and 10.7 yesterday. We're with him on live. Caught a ton of fish, just couldn't catch a quality fish. And today, boom, right back in at 15.6 with a 5.2 recorded.
A 5.2 will go a long way, and is that big? Is that unofficially big bass at a tournament now?
No, we got Nick Brown with a 6.4 today in catch track.
Okay,
in 5th place. So see a lot of those Hartwell hosses we've been talking about come across the weigh-in stage.
They're out there, and I saw for the first time in my professional life, I saw an 11-pounder weight in here back in the spring.
No kidding.
Yeah. So they're out there. They're few and far. They're like Evan Rude Motors, right? You just when you see one, you know it's special.
Yeah. Not many of them hanging around. Zach Burge also needs to be said a 113, his smallest fish. So
a lot of room to grow that
a lot
bag.
of room to grow. And like you said, he's at 41.6 unofficially. You say 42 and some change. He catches him another 2.5 pounder, and we're cooking.
Yep.
And of course, Neil Paul, always a joy to see you, my friend. We've been knowing each other a lot of years. I you know, this place is near and dear to my heart. I fished the second ever FLW. I fished as a professional in this place. I fell in love with it then. I've been back a few times, and it's always a joy to be in Anderson, South Carolina. And we appreciate you guys playing host to us for this second ever NPFL championship.
Well, absolutely. It's great to see you and get to spend time with you and the whole NPFL team this week. And it's not if we get you guys back here, it's when we get you guys back here. And I'm already looking forward to the next one.
Cannot wait. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back right here to beautiful Anderson, South Carolina for more NPFL.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Trent Palmer started the day in 5th place. He's got a win with us in the past. NPFL Saginaw Bay. He knows these Hartwell bass very well.
Current big fish leader with a 5'10" on day 1.
Hoping to
look at him. Too cool for school.
About to be a new daddy very soon.
Hot dog. I didn't know he had it in him.
Well,
open the
we're about
baby
to make a
pattern
move
brings in
down
$100,000.
lake. I was hoping they would come back up schooling again, but they haven't shown themselves. There's definitely the right conditions, plenty of bait, shallow point, fish up on the point waiting for the bait, but I don't want to wait any longer. I'd rather rotate and look into a spot that they're schooling on actually. So gonna check this last brush pile on this other point, and then we're gonna turn and burn down lake and hopefully start getting on some size. We're starting to get close to that window where they should bite, but again, the overcast could change that a little bit. So we'll see. See if we can make the right decisions. Either it happens or it doesn't. Like I said, my goal is to try to get what I feel the most comfortable getting 15, 16 pounds is out here running this stuff. And if we get that, then we'll go to the bank and try to gamble. I just don't want to gamble just yet on the bank, even though we got a limit, but we don't have anything in the boat really to be proud of just yet. The bait is definitely up though. That is for sure. Like it's weird, that
Trent
brush pile
posted
yesterday
finishes.
was 8 up with fish.
2024 on his run
That
to
almost
get
looks
here.
empty.
6th place in the Progressive Angler of the Year standings. He went 7th, 7th, and 4th, back
Water
to back
looks
to back
okay.
to back. Hartwell, Pickwick, and Saginaw Bay last year.
Strong.
Won at Saginaw Bay in 2023.
Nope, no risers.
And almost won it in 2022. There. Runner up to Gary Atkins.
Couple cruising. There's a couple up shallow. Groups in right there.
Coming down to our last 2 hours of live coverage for the year. But right here at the Epic Baits NPFL Championship, it's all going to go down today, starting at 3:30 Eastern Time at the legendary Green Pond Landing. With your special MC filling in for Big Al McCullough, Luke
Very
Duncan.
special.
Ready to move.
Yeah, very special. Make sure you're down there if you can make it. Get you one of those NPFL
Let's roll.
championship shirts. Along with a lot of the NPFL merch we'll have there on site. And if you can't make it down to Green Pond, TNPFL.com. You want it, we got it. Shirts, hats, stickers. What else, Luke?
Socks.
Do we have socks?
Not sure.
Okay. A lot of cool stuff on there. Go check it out. TNPFL.com.
Okay.
First word that
Get your
came to my
NPFL
mind.
merch
Back
on.
at First word. Socks.
What's up, everybody?
to Will
We're out here. Not really killing time, but fishing stuff that I have not fished. Just kind of waiting on that afternoon bite to go and see if we can get lucky. Out here deep with the worm, 40 foot. Just dragging her along. Bunch of fish out here. It's just getting one of the right ones to bite. We have caught a wad of fish so far, but we don't have anything over 3 yet. That large one should have been a 4-pounder, but he had nothing to his body. So we're just kind of running around, trying to stay out of the wind just a little bit. Right now, all my usual stuff is in the wind. I'm just kind of waiting for it to hopefully lay down this afternoon. Don't know how anyone else is doing. I haven't seen another boat in a long time. So I don't know if that's a good thing.
Interesting.
Usually that's a bad thing. If you're not around people, then you're not around the fish. But we're keeping after it. They seem to be biting a moving bait, a fluke, swim bait, that kind of stuff a little better today, which is a little concerning. Because you can waste a lot of time worming if you need to be running and gunning with that. There's still not a lot of schools up. I've seen more today than I have the rest of the week, but just not enough where you can run and gun some normal stuff and catch them, I don't feel like. Now, if you got a guy like Walters or Palmer that's got some sneak schools, and they're kind of up and doing their deal, then that could be ball game really quick. Ooh, had one shoot up and hit a worm. Looks like a good one too. Follow it down, follow it down, follow it down. There you go, buddy. There you go. Now eat it. It's a good one. Oh, did he nibble? No, he pecked it. And he's swimming away. The life of a spotted bass fisherman. You will see that 300 times today. We're going to do it a 100th time today with this next fish. I mean, you can just tell these are, 3 and 4 pound fish, but just nothing you can do to make them bite. But so we've caught the fire out of some fish today. So it's been fun. We're just gonna stick to the game plan. Maybe you ought to go shallow, throw a plopper or wake bait or something, but we've made it this far, sticking it out with the spots, so we're gonna stick it out a little longer. But if these fish would bite, you could win about anything. But they're tricky little fishes.
Harkins, no stranger to winning, qualified for
kind of making our way,
NPFL
made our loop kind of from the dam, working up towards Sadler's. Still just chunking this shaky head at anything we see. If I see a group that's like 15 foot or higher in the water column, then I'll chunk the fluke over there at them. But other than that, we are just scoping and a hoping.
Qualified for this by winning the first event last year on Logan Martin.
I could be wrong, but I think
Ended up finishing 8th in AOY.
We'll catch a few more. These areas I'm in are kind of a little lower percentage. You know, we could be over there in, I don't even know what creek that is, Lightwood or Powder Keg or whatever, and catching more fish. They just have not been the right size. So we're trying to stick it out with where I know the quality is. You're just not going to get many bites. There's 3 of them swimming into a pile. See if they'll see this thing. But if you are like new to fishing or just want to come fish, ooh, there they go. Hartwell is the place to do it. And this, you come here in like May or June, you can lock a topwater in your hand, a fluke, whatever, and go catch 50, 75 fish like no problem. It's such a fun place. I try and come fish a tournament over here like once a month throughout the year, and no better place to be. See, we got the 8th fish of this stop to follow our bait down. See if he'll eat it. Looks like a good one too.
Harkins over to Burroughs. Day 1 and day 2 leader coming into Showdown Sunday. Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Lake Hartwell. As we've talked about, Burroughs, no stranger to Lake Hartwell. Looking to go wire to wire, but man, off to a very, very slow start.
3 fish in the boat. Not the quality he's been seeing so far. But a weather change in his areas. It did not look like this yesterday at all for Jason Burroughs.
Big difference. And he's committed. Like
you know, he's said a lot today. See me offshore, I'm in trouble, but I might have to go out there if I get in a pinch. Then you hear a guy like Trent Palmer say, yeah, I'm going to try to get 15 pounds out here before I go to the bank and look for a big one. We heard that with some anglers yesterday as well. Could Burroughs, I mean, he's doing the Hartwell math in his head on what he thinks he needs. He rode this here, but could he kind of be not playing it correct, right?
Well,
like
talking about in his head, and we talked about fall being his kryptonite. 6 BFL wins here, does great. Hartwell hammer, but not being your time of the year, you're getting down to the final hours. Are those gears starting to turn? I'm sure there's a lot going on upstairs right now.
It's only 11:15. He's got until 4:15.
That's
a lot
right.
of time left in his day and all of our anglers' day here in the top 10. But we have seen professional bass fishing tournaments lost because as an angler, you always feel like you don't have enough and you don't know what the other anglers have typically in most professional events. And you keep swinging big when all you needed to do was hit a single and you can win.
That's right. It does look like the weatherman might ease up on them. Earlier this morning, it was looked like they were definitely going to get rain, but that little system's broken up the way it looks on the radar to where they might stay dry all day.
Ain't catching dick.
It's probably a good thing, bud.
Man, We need one from somewhere. Still on the bank. Not getting any bites. These people are gonna have to watch all day to see me catch them today. If I'd have caught 15 or 16 pounds this morning, y'all would all be done turned it off.
Jason Burroughs trying to get those largemouth to work for him again on Showdown Sunday. Somebody that's been making them work while we were away, Scott Hamrick.
There we go.
North Carolina Pro.
There we go.
14-10 on day 115.
We might get 8
2
pounds
pounds,
today.
7 ounces.
6 pounds, 9 ounces. That's a 2.5 pounder. I wish it was 6 pounds, 9 ounces. Well, pacing up to get another bite though. Feels like a pretty good one too. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We was just talking about that 6 pounder, weren't we, brother? Huh? That's what I'm talking about. Torpedo. Oh my! That's meat, son. That's a tank right there, baby. Woo! Hartwell Halls. It's a pretty one there, isn't it? Yeah.
Some bigs coming to play
Buddy.
today.
Told you gotta be patient, which I'm not. That is good
Back
stuff.
alive with Scott Hamrick, and with that fish, he joins Zach Burge at the top of the leaderboard, all knotted up with 41-6 unofficially.
Dude, and barely made the Epic Baits NPFL Championship, qualified 40th in the AOY in 2024.
Man,
giving these guys a run
that
for
was
their
a
money.
gift right there, baby. I mean, that was a gift. Like I was telling you, that camera makes me nervous, dude. And kills my casting because I keep thinking every time I hit something, I'm gonna have to listen to my buddies tell me how I can't cast. But I'm getting over it now. I'm starting to cast a little bit better.
Attaboy.
When that camera's on. There's a big one right there. That's a gar. A gar sitting in front of that dock. Yeah, time I make a bad cast, I hear them talking that trash to me when I get home. But I'm over it now. Casting's coming along. Now, if I just run into another honey dock like that, I can win this thing.
That's right.
Be patient. Be patient.
Started the event in 10th place on day number 1. Slid up to 4th on day 2. Over 2 pounds back from Jason Burroughs coming into this Showdown Sunday, and he has.
I know my buddy Andy Montgomery's watching.
Taking that gap out.
And he's going to talk trash to me. Jamie Horton, he's going to talk trash to me. But you know what? I taught Andy Montgomery everything he knows about casting. He just don't want to admit it.
Oh, Scott, he's something else.
One
He's
good thing about
co-host
it.
of a podcast.
Before this
Fishing
thing
Legends
started, I was worried
Live.
about getting one of them little small checks. I don't think that's going to happen now. So there ain't no pressure on me now. There they are schooling. Them some little fish though.
Coming into this event, we talked about a 15-pound average could be what takes home the chrome, and Hamrick is definitely
I don't know in them big
all
box.
over
Come
it.
on.
Yes, sir. 14-10 on day one, 15-3 yesterday, 11-9 in the box right now, and another good one.
And shows he
Hurt
has
some
3
feelings.
fish, a 1.5, a 1.2, and a 1.2,
Yes,
so
sir.
a lot of room to grow.
A lot.
He's not had a 5-pounder yet. I mean, he's had these solid bags without a kicker, just great average fish.
Dual box action. Maybe.
Oh, hooked up. Might have been a replay.
Might have been.
Might have been a replay. Got me excited though.
Yes,
Woke me
sir,
up.
buddy. Burroughs sticking to that plopper. Chapo. Yeah, we're live, man. Talk to us.
He knows him. Anyway, I took in to Wiley one time. He's fishing the Federation Championship there. And he said that he wanted some help, so I took him out. And I said, Jamie?
Jamie
I
Horton.
said, I got good news and I got bad
Scrambled the
news.
audio.
He said, well, what's the good news? I said, the good news is there ain't gonna be no people fishing these docks much. I said, you can have it all to yourself. He said, what's the bad news? I said, if there's one, you're beat. He about got us killed that day. So man, he hit his boat, would come out of his boat cussing us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Luke knows him, probably.
I know old Jamie Horton. Coon himself. That's what he's known as around Alabama. He will catch a bass. He fished the FLW Tour, fished the Bassmaster Elite Series, Jamie Horton. Bad dude with a rod and reel.
Come on, get out of that.
He might come out of retirement to fish the NPFL next year with 2 Coosa River tournaments. Likes that old Coosa.
Back over to Trent Palmer.
Live. All right, we're down lake. Had some excitement with a striper. Had a pretty big spot blow up on top water, miss it, and then striper came in and behind it and finished it. So already seeing some stuff I like, a lot more bait down here. So this is kind of where I started around this time yesterday and started getting on some decent fish. So we'll see if we can replicate it. Like I said yesterday, about this time is when I just started getting a couple better fish. There's some good fish going down on my bait right now. Wolf pack. Deep wolf pack though. These ones are a little harder to get to bite sometimes. He's got it. Nope.
Palmer.
Chill out.
Coming in hot.
Son.
Where are the dang big ones?
I'm going to pull that rat out.
Stuart Little to the bank.
Come on.
It's a hole, but it ain't like we're winning the tournament over here. They look gigantic on the screen. This is a same as what we already got.
halfway through this final day. Anglers have been on the water for almost 4 hours now. That Fishing Chaos catch track has been chaotic.
Yes.
On this Showdown Sunday, to say the least. Not looking like it has been the last 2 days.
Now, them guys that wanted that cloud cover, they're getting it. They're getting the cloud cover. They're getting that wind. That catch track is lighting up.
Couple decent ones down on it. I mean, the bait is so high, you'd think they'd be just absolutely up all over this bait.
Trent, an expert at all things sonar related.
Somebody say he's a pro.
Definitely a pro. But he embraced side imaging and then 360 very early on. But loves live scope, forward facing sonar.
Yeah, there's a big one.
Really proficient with it.
Please eat it.
And a fun fact from Ken Duke right here, Fat Cat. Forward facing sonar actually dates back to 1979 when a gentleman by the name of Bobby Farmer advertised a patented transducer mounting bracket for your trolling motor that would turn those regular transducers where you could get them at an angle to go in front of the boat, but the sonar signal was too weak to resemble anything like what we're seeing today. Forward-facing technology.
So,
don't tell anybody on Facebook that, please. Please. It's been a nice, peaceful final day here. Ken, you're trying to get people riled up. Never heard that. I feel like you should have heard that, being a guy named Bobby.
Ooh, Trent Palmer hooked up.
So when he swings on a spinning rod,
this is wearing me out.
Trent Palmer started the day in 5th place. After 2 days of fishing, he is trying to make sure he stays around the top and hoping to hoist that platinum shield at Green Pond Landing like so many of our anglers are this afternoon. We kick things off at 3:30 p.m. for the weigh-in. Right now, that unofficial Fishing Chaos catch track has been wild.
Lot of moving.
Gonna take a look at that
short run
unofficial leaderboard real quick. Trent Palmer makes a move. We're gonna make a move. Actually, while Trent makes a move, we'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick commercial break, and we'll see you guys back on the other side. From
when it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Welcome back to Lake Hartwell, the Epic Baits NPFL Championship. The top 40 in the Progressive Angler of the Year points for 2024 qualified for this championship. A look at the unofficial leaderboard here on this showdown Sunday, and it's been a wild one. We got a tie at the top right now with Scott Hamrick and Zach Burge, 41-6. And a man that wants to get some meat in the boat to eliminate all chances for a tie this afternoon at Green Pond Landing. Jason Burroughs, your leader after 2 days. Sticking to his guns.
He is, man. Like, it's wow. That's hard to do.
We talked about it a ton at Logan Martin last week. Those ghosts.
Yeah, man.
You know a lake so well, you get to thinking, well, I caught one on this shoal one time. I know where some stumps are here. I like to do this because typically at this time of year, self-admitted, he does not do that well.
So he probably doesn't have many ghosts to chase because he's not fishing here this time of year.
But when you've won 6 BFL on a body of water, you know some places they like to get every now and then.
You know where the graveyard's at, right?
Yeah, that's right. You still get to calling to you like a siren song.
Yes, sir.
When those wheels get to turning. 3 bass so far for Jason Burroughs. 3 he estimates to weigh 5.5, a 2.1, a 2.0, and a 1 pound 4 ounce keeper.
Working on Loserville.
No, don't say that. Uh-oh.
Trent Palmer.
He's then moved up like he said he was going to do.
Buzz bait action.
Moved down the point, saw. Oh my God. Here she comes, here she comes. Look at the camera. Look at the giant. Oh, look at her. You see her? Son of a... Should have thrown a freaking rat at her. Well, that's like a 5-pounder.
Oof.
That's
There's
not
the
good.
Rat, folks.
Oh, Wolfpacker. So those are what we saw in practice that obviously have shown back up. I'm gonna see if I can get her to get on this rat. I saw her late. That kind of screwed me there. That was a freaking 5-pounder coming up on it. Anyways, we were on that point. Saw a good looking shallow dock. These half in the water docks are normally really good this time of year, so. Oh, there she is. Yeah, dude, she's a giant. Right there. We just went under the dock. Ugh. Well, well, well.
That's a game changer for Trent Palmer, too.
Now the $1,000,000 question, ladies and gentlemen, is do we just abandon everything? Oh, there's a cable. Check out the rest of this pocket. There was a dang 2-3 pound smaller one with her too. We can come back later. She'll be back up here cruising. Don't want to get too distracted. I still need to be able to catch some dang 2.5-3 pound spots to fill in, but if I can get her, I mean, if I had just let her a little better with that buzzbait, she probably would have ate. Did you see her humming in right up to it? I mean, she was committed to it. Oh, there she is. Let's go. Normally, once they see you, that's a dang 4 or 5 pounder all day.
You know, we heard Perkins talking about that yesterday. You got to see them before they see you. Hartwell's a phenomenal fishery, but a lot of pressure. Like you said, quite a few times this week, man. They know the serial number on your baits. Harkins was talking about they'll run right up to it, see it, go the other way.
They definitely know the program.
Yes, sir.
Look at this big swim bait, rat bite. I can assure you, if the youngest Duncan out there, Ryder Duncan, is watching, he's all about this life. He likes him a rat.
Could the camera even pick that thing up? Hard to tell.
Yes. We didn't see the donk. Did you see the big girl chasing? Yeah, I couldn't see it.
So their first day of practice, they were wolf packing like that, and then they kind of got off it. The second day of the tournament, they probably did it the first day, but second day of the tournament, definitely were not on it.
Always found it.
Which, being 3 pounds behind, I do need to have a pretty good bag today, so assuming Burroughs does the same thing, weight-wise. Oh, there's a cable.
Always felt like on these
Problem
clear
is you can
water,
go around 100 pockets and only see that one time, but the fact that we saw one that fast on our first shallow spot does concern me. Unless I'm just the luckiest human in the world today on that. So we can come back to her later.
Pocket's a little bit different
later
than what Burroughs is fishing. The clarity's different. The water's slicker.
He talks about those wolf packs disappearing. I've seen that scenario, though, in the fall on Clearwater Lakes after you get 3 days of practice. And a lot of people know that's the drill. And a lot of people start buzzing in and out of the pockets on trolling motors. I do feel like those bigger fish, wolfpack and largemouth, will disappear on you. Ask me how I know. I've hedged my bets on that a couple times in fall tournaments, and you show back up and no bueno. They're not there. From Palmer back to your unofficial co-leader with Zach Bird, Scott Hamrick.
We saw him put some certified meat in the boat a little bit earlier. On a slow day for him, but it's starting to pick up a little bit.
$5.5 pounder on catch track. That's the one we saw just a little earlier. Those will pick up.
Yes,
things
sir.
for you a little bit.
Still thinking this could be that 45-pound over-under. 45 is going to be sweet spot today.
We
It's
live.
had so many guys within range of that.
We live, Scott.
Well, we still
Tell us the
chunking
story.
and winding. Flipping and winding, skipping and winding, whatever you want to call it. And I think I just missed one.
I felt like I was in the boat with him right there, Will.
Hamrick snuck into the championship, the Progressive Angler of the Year race, by finishing 40th in 2024. It don't matter how you get here.
That's it, Bubba.
When you're doing what he's doing on Showdown Sunday, the final day of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship, he's hoping he sneaks right on back to North Carolina with $100,000, a platinum shield.
Taking full advantage of the opportunity.
We're very fortunate. We're 5 years into getting to do this. Fat Cat, we watch a lot of bass fishing together, and there's something to be said for an angler getting comfortable wherever they are in the country and getting to fish the way they like to fish and they grew up fishing. And you're seeing that with Scott today for sure. Doesn't fish Hartwell a ton, but a dock is a dock is a dock.
Yes, sir. I was about to say, I know you ain't going to go. Yeah, he did. That's wild. He's definitely on a dock pattern to go past some brush like that and not throw nothing in it. That's where one ought to live.
We still alive. Catching these fish on a shooter lures jig made by the legend and one of my buddies, Louis Hoyle. He's been having a hard time here lately. Hope he feels better.
Shooter jigs caught about 3 million bass on Lake Norman. Wiley over in the Carolinas, I feel like. Scotty makes me nervous. He gets reared up every now and then. I think
he
we're
goes on point.
I feel like we're fixing to throw down. For good reason. We've seen him swinging a good many times this morning.
All right, from Hamrick, we'll slide over and check on Jason Burroughs. My man is committed. Still plopping and chopping.
That's the thing about it, though.
Obviously
Like, you know, the fish move around. Like I come in here this morning and got 3 or 4 bites that didn't get it. Them fish are still in here somewhere. Like I definitely ain't caught them all out of here.
He's gone back to that area that's been successful for him over the first 2 days again. Started the day there. Had 3 days of live coverage here at Hartwell. And this shallow bite has been inconsistent at times for some of our anglers. Zach Burge, living proof of it. 15.9 on day one, catches just a little over 10 pounds yesterday because he doesn't catch any size like he had been catching. And then today, right back with a great bag, over 15 pounds on the catch track.
I mean, could Burroughs overestimate what he thinks he needs to win and lose the event because he didn't fill out this time today?
I'm trying to stay as calm as I can and just stay after it.
Here we go.
4:15 check-in time for him. Tons of history here.
Of course, it's not going
the way
out.
it's shaking.
I hoped it would.
Really thought when he weighed in yesterday he was going to have a bigger lead until Michael Stout came in with 16-12, and Michael got just a little over a pound behind Jason Burroughs, so he's not running off with it.
Right.
And we talked about that on day one. That 17-12 was so huge.
Yes.
2 pounds bigger than most of, other than Brandon Perkins, most of the field in the top 10 there, that he could almost play small ball around it. But, man, they're not making it easy on him.
Not at all, man.
I think in his mind, you know,
he doesn't seem too rattled. He seems concerned but not rattled.
He's a seasoned, seasoned tournament fisherman. He knows the drill. He knows this lake.
And probably has confidence he can go offshore and throw some rats in the box if he needs to.
And we saw the same thing with Scott Canterbury last Saturday at our finale for the 2025 season there on Logan Martin. Local, veteran tournament pro, knows the body of water. But when we left live,
it wasn't looking good.
It wasn't looking good. And he ended up, you know, pulling out the victory after we finished our live coverage. But Brandon Perkins was steady running him down when we were on live. And kind of what we're experiencing here today with Jason. We've got just a little over an hour left of our live coverage. We'll be with you until 1 p.m. Eastern time. And then the drive-through weigh-in is going to kick off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern at Green Pond Landing,
where you will be the MC, filling in for Big Al McCullough.
It's impossible.
It is impossible. Nobody can fill them shoes. You guys make sure you slide on down to the legendary Green Pond Landing today around 3:30 if you can make it. And if you do, get that NPFL merch booth and get you one of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship shirts. We'll have there on site. And if you can't make it there, go to TNPFL.com. Get all the NPFL merch your heart desires.
Also, come get a selfie with Fat Cat.
Yeah, I'm all about
Eskimo
selfies,
kisses.
Eskimo kisses, thug hugs. We can dap it up. Just come holler.
He does charge for pictures, though. Keep that in mind. Burroughs trying to choppo his way to $100,000, and Will Harkins hoping his spotted bass program has treated him so well over the first 2 days will get him an NPFL shield.
We're
Well,
gonna get one of them red clay strays.
same
It looks
story,
like.
different day. We are sucking it up in the morning time. You got some weather headed this way in the form of rain.
They are going to get a little moist.
Yeah, not really a whole lot of updating for y'all. It's I mean, you can see these fish like every day. It's just been a struggle to get them to bite. Poor execution so far. Just missing a couple fish and whatnot, but so I'm not gonna panic till that 3 o'clock window hits like every day, but it would be nice to catch a couple. Some local boats on some of the stuff I'd like to fish, but work in progress as usual. There's like 4 3-pounders right here, and they do not care about my worm. So we're gonna keep hopping around till we find some that do. Hopefully dodge the worst part of this rain coming. We're kind of at the top end of our rotations. We're gonna start working back down here in a few minutes. But yeah, I'm gonna blame it on the cat this morning. I was not aware that we were getting a cat named Anderson from today. You know, I think that just threw me for a loop, so I'm out of it. Just done for the day. Just cat ruined it. I don't even like.
Buddy, tell me
Miriam
about
picked
it. A
up a
cat
cat
will ruin a lot.
to take home with her. So you can't tell a woman no.
My man is learning
Mainly 'cause she
valuable
packs
lessons
my
at a young
lunches.
age.
If you make her mad, then I don't get lunch. Oh, Bona, keep hopping around. We got to make something happen here in the last little bit. The draw is always to the bank. Do I run the bank stuff or keep it this? Stay tuned to find out.
Got a future on the news team, News Channel 5 team. Will
Harkins over to Hamrick.
All this and more. 10 with Will Harkins. When he said the cat, I really did think that it was just a straight shot. Here we go.
Here we go.
We're live.
But he said the cat.
Well, still the same old. We just seen a herd of them. They seen us about the same time. Out of cool a little bit.
Atta boy.
Cool.
With a Cole, he's going to be the sole leader. Bump Zach Burge.
Oh. He's starting to bite a little bit though. What we've been waiting on. Let's see, I got a 1-1 to get rid of. I'm pretty sure this is bigger than a 1-1. A 1-1 now, I'm telling you. That's a stud. Ah. Pound and a half, pound and a half.
Going to bump Burge second place unofficially, and Scott Hamrick, your official
gonna be
officially
the one
unofficial
over here.
leader.
I can find him.
The bird this morning I saw on social media, Fat Cat, his wife, Christina, riding along for his final day of the season today with Zach. Saw that this morning on the IG. Family affair here. The NPFL, as always. What a support system.
Make the boss man happy.
That's right, company man.
What if I put that fish in like at 8 pounds?
You won't do it.
They'd say?
We think we know you're lying because we're watching you do it. You got to do that when we can't see you, Scott.
All right, that's that. Let's do it. Days of biting. Starting to catch them.
Talk to me about that bait again.
Shooter lure. You know what? I'm getting me a new one out. I'm kind of embarrassed this doesn't speed up so bad. That's from that morning casting when you was turning that camera on. I was getting a little nervous. But it's my casting on now, so we'll go ahead and put a new one on. We wouldn't want to miss a fish because he didn't like the way my bait looked. Ziploc bag. There you go.
Box right there. That's all right.
Straight from the man, the legend Louis Hoyle. Everybody be calling him, give me them jigs. Give me them jigs. I can hear him now. He's gonna be mad.
It was a bag of something else when he pulled it out.
He's getting a bunch of phone calls, but I don't think they got his number. I ain't giving it to him. Little trick, stop you from missing a bunch. These spotted bass, I'll take that pliers and bend that thing up just a little bit. So it's more of an angle up, about like that. Yep. Thread her on there. All right, let me get in here and get my little contraptions.
Strike King Minusgrove trailer.
Glue on it.
I believe that is a Strike King Minusgrove.
Yep.
It's hard to beat that menace.
I like this full-on
I do
doctor
too.
session.
I put the same one back on. That's already got it on there.
Dr. Hamrick.
I didn't put a new one. Okay, we're good. All right. What you do is tie it on.
Going about the line you're using.
K9. K9 100% fluorocarbon. Matter of fact, I need some more. I need me some 20. So I hope he's watching. Maybe he'll send me some. I am just about out. Old Kelly, he owns K9. He's a good dude. All right,
Scott Hamrick working his way to the top of that unofficial leaderboard here as we enter our last hour of live coverage in this Epic Baits NPFL Championship, and 41 pounds, 13 ounces on top, and he's bumped Zach Burge right there after that last catch entered in the catch track. You'll have Zach in second, Michael Stout in third, 39-13. Drew Cook making an appearance in the top 5, something that all of our anglers don't want to see because of his Hartwell experience. I can assure you of that. Jason Manager, Nick Brown with that 6-pound, 4-ounce beast. He entered into the catch track early this morning. Jason Burroughs, your leader after 2 days with 37.9, has slipped to 7th place with only 3 fish. So a lot of room to grow for Burroughs and a lot of time to get it done. Isaac Peavyhouse, Trent Palmer, and Dustin Perry rounding out your unofficial top 10 here on Showdown Sunday. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to Anderson, South Carolina for more live.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our Mooch Juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to Lake Hartwell. This epic Baits NPFL Championship on Lake Hartwell. Zach Burge, tied for the lead with Scott Hamrick just a little bit ago. Now he's in second place. Got his wife, Christina, riding with him today on this final day. We saw him locked in on that dock bite yesterday when we spent the day with him on NPFL Live.
Deck.
Back to Scott Hamrick.
God, I just missed another one. Yeah, that was a pecker.
After that.
Okay. That's
the last Cole Scott made.
Let's catch another 6-pounder.
42-4 unofficially.
Ooh, I thought I had one there. I don't know if that's a fish or not. I was going on point. I know this dock was good before we got to it. That little old point kind of comes out. This thing's built right on a point. That's always a good thing.
Hamrick fishing his strengths on Showdown Sunday here at the Big Baits NPFL Championship 2025, the second ever NPFL Championship in our 5-year history here in the league. Last year we're down on Lake Amistad in 2024. In March, Brandon Perkins won that event, took home that inaugural Platinum Shield. We're going to hand out another one of those this afternoon at Green Pond Landing. Scott Hamrick making his case. Take it back to North Carolina. Box with Scott and Jason Burroughs, who slipped to 9th place unofficially. Only 3 bass on the day so far for Jason Burroughs. Trying to go wire to wire, your leader after 2 days of competition. Certainly a lot tougher day so far. He was on NPFL Live with us yesterday, had a good limit when we cut the cameras off at 1 p.m. and was able to upgrade one more time and lose a 5+ pounder after live. So not on schedule with what we've seen yesterday. But that being said, on day number 1, he was still fishing for spotted bass offshore at 12:30. He was telling us yesterday, and made a move to the bank in the afternoon and caught all of his 17 pounds, 12 ounces. So,
and since that move, he's pretty much been one rod Todd, as you would say. It's been
locked in,
plopping and chopping.
Scott Hamrick at 42-4. The great Neil Paul sat in this studio earlier, Pat Cat, and he said 42-8 wins it.
What?
42-8, win and wait.
Ain't no way.
The man from Green Pond himself, Neil Paul.
You know, Andy Montgomery couldn't have got it in that hole right there. Oh. All right, let's move around. That paid off. Probably a pound upgrade.
12-7 currently what Scott
keep it going,
has
keep it
unofficially
going.
in the box.
Oh.
From dual box over to Trent Palmer. Little precipitation happening. Part of the lake where Palmer's at, it looks like.
Well, we've been getting plagued with small fish, so I decided to take a break and come to the bank for a second just to see if we could find another wolf pack or not. And we caught a spot on the old buzzer, and it was about a 1 ounce coal, so we're definitely dialed in on the shallow bite.
Dialed.
But this rain's blowing through real quick. Look like it's almost done on the other side of the lake, and we're gonna run this pocket real quick, see if we get any looks on a buzz bait, and that'll kind of tell us if we need to stick shallow or get back on the shallow herring program, because the shallow herring program has not produced any size so far. Now, like I said earlier, the bite window normally is better in the afternoon, so I'm okay to burn an hour real quick, just testing shallow, and then we'll make a mad dash to fill in our limit. But really need those 2.5 pounders that we were catching yesterday throughout the day. We've been pretty well plagued by 1 pounders all day today.
Trent was 7 pounds 4 ounces unofficially, and he's in 12th place. He slid out of the top 10. Catch track, a lot of moving and shaking going on. Got Mike Quinlan in the top 10 now. Jason Menninger, Drew Cook, Zach Burge, a lot of new names.
Burge, so we saw Palmer earlier throw that big rat. He threw the buzz bait, but threw the rat. Those bigger baits, we saw Burge throw that big glide yesterday a little bit. So I talked to him at weigh-in about it. We were talking, he's like, I'm not necessarily trying to catch fish with it. I would love to. He's like, but what happens around these docks, the big ones like to hold to the bottom. You throw a big bait out there, like that glide can kind of draw them up. We're scoping, but that scope doesn't necessarily show everything all the time. And he was using that glide to kind of entice those bigger ones to show themselves.
A day like today would scream big buzzbait blowups.
I didn't see one person throwing a spinnerbait today. Thought I would have seen. Joseph Webster cold straight smashed him.
We saw Webster go on a tear on day one.
That's what he caught his day 2 weight with as well, he was telling me.
Man, it is not our day today right now. I don't know why people just leave line hanging off their dock like that.
Hey, because it's their dock, they'll do what they want to. Trent.
Mmm.
There we go. Some of that spinnerbait weather you're talking about.
Yeah.
Harkins. Joseph Webster 5 for 6-2 unofficially.
This weather forecast is brought to you by the National Professional Fishing League. Well, Luke, it is 69 degrees out here. East-southeast wind at 12 miles an hour. And as you can see, it's raining a little bit. You know, there's chances of tornadoes,
the Hartwell hurricane,
earthquakes, fires. So, my suggestion:
he's missing his collar
today. We finally got a little bit of live. This noon bite kicked on. Caught us a beautiful, beautiful spot. We catch 3 more today. They might scare some people. May not win, but we sure scare them. It's just slow going. Slow going. We got one more place to fish in here. And then back down we go. But all you can do is throw out 100 of them and one eventually bites it. So you got one of the right ones, one we can live with, and just 3 limit fillers. But wind's picking up a little bit. I'd love a nice studio job. You know, sit behind a mic all day, watch guys fish, have cool names.
You're well on your way with these weather updates you're giving us, these 10 o'clock news teases.
Buddy.
Will Harkins on his way to a desk job.
He could do it, dude.
But
problem is he catches them too good for a desk job.
Got the short end of the stick. And out here in the wind and the waves and the sun and the trying to catch a stupid little green fish that'll follow your little wormy but won't bite it. Oh, he bit it.
He really has a way of putting things into perspective.
Uh-oh, guys.
The Harkins hooked up.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, guys.
Was it better fish, it looks
Please
like.
stay on. Please stay on. Don't go into the pile. Don't go to the pile. Don't go to the pile. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Speaking of the right one, big old spot. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
When it rains, it pours.
Please stay on there. Come on.
You've got a good friend that says that.
Uh-oh, guys. Oh, ah. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
boy.
Son.
Uh-oh.
Don't rush to the studio just yet, Will Harkins.
We coming.
Buddy.
We coming. Don't count us
Will
out
Harkins
yet.
in the eye of the storm.
Swallow this worm. Don't count us out yet. Look at that pretty one. Look at that pretty one.
Dog.
Mwah.
That's a specimen.
That's 3 over here. It's not good if we get to 5 over here.
Harkins making some noise on this final day.
I love it.
Big old Hartwell spot.
Michael Stout.
One heck of an upgrade for Harkins there. Now back to Michael Stout. Currently third on that Fishing Chaos Catch Track leaderboard, unofficially. 5 for 813.
Man, it was really good this morning, and we have went on a big lull right now, but we just got down lake again, and hopefully the magic happens like it did yesterday. So we're back down here again. We're about to run to another place where I caught them real good, and I'd say we're just gonna milk it out down here, and I know there's some big ones. Now, whether or not we can get them to bite, it's two different things, but we're around some good fish. You know, we're in the area where there's big ones. So we just got to get them to bite. And we only had one. I had one break off that I thought was a pretty good one. But other than that, we just haven't caught any size. We haven't caught many fish. So I don't know if these clouds, rain, all that's changed. This place is kind of notorious for changing, you know, what they're wanting and what they're doing and everything else. So we're just trying to figure out. I even went and threw a buzz bait through a pocket, just trying to see if I could catch one big one doing that. That didn't go very well, so just gonna keep grinding away. Well, we got 4 hours left. That's plenty of time. 1 hour will be golden. So I'll just keep trying to catch them.
I can't help but notice, I was thinking about that last Will Harkins catch, that big old spot. Got 3 of the right ones in the live well. And no Harkey. We got no dance. Not dancing in the rain today.
Well, got one more chance, buddy. Get him on stage today at 3:30.
He gets a platinum shield and $100 grand. I bet we can get a dance out of him up there.
I want to see it.
Got 3 of them going down right now. They look small though. They don't look very big. Just not as aggressive today as what they were. Just got to figure out if it's going to rain or not. It's too hot being that.
Bottom dwelling baits have been the theme of the day. Would that be the Scott Hamrick's jig?
Are we still live?
Or the shaky head, Will Harkins and
still
Michael
out roaming.
Stout.
Or what they're doing. I'm not seeing them wolf pack as good. I got into a bunch of stripe earlier in some of my best areas, but hopefully they'll kind of clear out a little bit. Stripe.
And this morning, Michael Stout had the momentum for the first hour or so.
Oh, buddy, he was on
like
fire, son. It was the Michael Stout show.
Looks like a pretty good fish going down on it now. Just not very bitey. But it don't take long. You get in the right area. Every one of them you throw at, they just bite. It's just a timing thing.
Wes Logan joining the top 10 unofficially right now. Double-digit limit, 10-7. Got him in 7th place.
Golly.
Jason Burroughs has slid to 10th now with 3 keepers.
Man, I didn't even catch one of them. They was lined up as good as you could.
What's he throwing now?
It's like we got off the bank.
A little rascal.
Is he fluking it?
Yeah, kind of blow up right there.
We fixing to make a huge move. There's a good chance. We're fixing to go way up the river. Hadn't been up there at all even this year. Really don't know if I can get in. I'm gonna go try to get in the back of a creek. Definitely a good chance not to catch nothing up there, but I feel like it's my only or best chance to win the tournament, man. If I go up there and don't catch anything, I guess I'll be good with it. I'm giving it a chance to win instead of going out there and just fishing for some small ones, but I was going to try to catch 2 small ones right here before I went. There's plenty of them here, but they swirling at it and not getting it. I don't really feel like fooling with them too much. But needless to say, it's went sideways, terrible. They ain't on the bank for me. Heck, I just fished my best 2 areas again. Didn't get a bite. Didn't get a bite at all. Just wish like crazy I had been in this creek in practice. If I had been in it, I would know either I could get in to start with, and then for 2, if there was a bite in there, it might not be no fish in there if you get in, and it's definitely hard to get in, but I think we're gonna give it a whirl.
$12.30 here on this
Could go drop
showdown
shot and
Sunday.
catch 10, 11 pounds, I think, but man, just don't think there's no way catching 11 pounds is gonna get it done. We fixing to check out.
Jason Burroughs fixing to make a big run. We might not get to visit with him again on NPFL Live.
Uh-oh, guys.
But a man that is feeling confident headed into these afternoon hours here on this final day. Will Harkins.
Come here, baby.
His pet spotted bass, treating him right on Showdown Sunday. Hartwell horses.
Look at that pretty one. Look at that pretty one. Mwah. Mwah.
The right kind.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
ProGuide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. ProGuide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium ProGuide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
It's been good. Honestly, I'm doing exactly what I needed to do today. It's early. I've got a 5 and a 4. I've lost a 4. Had, I don't know how many 3-pounders today come up and try to eat this and not get it. So I'm really excited about the rest of the day. You know, like this, there's a brush pile right here. It's got an absolute pile of them in it. Today's the weather day that I needed for them to eat this, and you know, the right kind of fish are biting to really have a shot at winning it. I don't know that I can catch 3 more 4 to 5 pounders, but I promise you we're going to do our best to try. It's been really good though. I mean, I could tell real quick this morning they were acting right, acting the way they should. This dock's got a pile of them in it. I'm fishing the same, I mean, not the exact same water, but places that I fished on day 1. I'm trying to fish things in between pockets that I went into. Really fishing everything up here that I haven't touched yet. And I've caught a good fish on stuff that I haven't fished. I'm gonna cycle back through places where I know there's groups of fish and look at them a little bit later again. And then we got a whole nother little creek that I'm gonna go into later that I caught a 6 on a glide in practice and saw a couple more big ones. So I've got the potential to catch a bag today if I can just put it all together.
From Burge back to Hamrick.
That's good stuff from Burge. Seeing that big glide getting tossed around.
But we got a bite. Shout out to Twin Visuals, Tanner and Travis Lyons, for running down Zach and getting us that
All right, Scott, we're live.
Update on the water.
Tell me how you think your day's gone so far.
Well, it's been on and off, but it's gotten a lot better in the last couple. But I mean, I got a big one. That's the main thing. Got to get a big one here. I just get one more big one, I'll be in high cotton. But I don't know. We'll probably have to change areas again. Go back there where we was getting bit. And there's a lot more stuff to fish over there. Seems like back here it ain't that good. Just caught one. It wouldn't weigh nothing though. So we're gonna probably make a move. So go back up there to where we had all them bites, and we might just hit that dock we caught that big one on again. You never know. Hit it again, because one more like that, I'd have a shot at winning this thing. So we're gonna do that and see what happens.
closer to winning it right now than he even realizes. Sitting on top of that unofficial leaderboard, Scott Hamrick. Now our leader after 2 days, Jason Burroughs, fixing to make a big move, big change. Try to get in a, sounds like a up the river John Cox type sneak hole
Live right now.
that he doesn't even know if he can get the boat.
So pretty slow day so far.
Trent
We're
Palmer.
pretty much dead on when I think the bite window should happen with our shallow worm / fluke deal. Decided to come up here and just poke our head around on some shallow areas we had marked from practice. And we've seen a couple cruisers, had a, what probably was about a 3-pounder actually on over a cable and lost it trying to get it over the cable, unfortunately. Right now, game plan, since it's the championship, I'm a little torn because really the two most important checks are first and second. Outside of that, it's a little more flat as far as the checks. So the point of the championship is to try to swing. And seeing that there is a shallow bite and knowing that I think Burroughs is probably fishing shallow, it makes me think that I probably need a pretty big bag today. Probably need 18, 19 pound bag, and I don't think I can do that offshore. I think I can do 15 to 17 if things go well. So what's running through my head is either, go poke our head on the offshore thing real quick, see if it's rolling, maybe get us 14, 15 pounds and then go gamble on the bank. Or we can just really gamble and just do this the rest of the day with that rat as well. So I'm kind of on a 50-50 decision right now because it is the championship and really all that matters is trying to win. And the first day losing a couple big ones really hurt us with the big fish we did have. So I feel like my best opportunity to take a stab at this thing is going to be getting lucky with some largemouth. So we'll probably have a decision made in the next 20, 30 minutes. We're about to be done out of this pocket with these last couple docks. There's a couple good brush piles and rocky points up here that I'll run. And we'll see how those fish react. If it's still just 1-pounders galore, then we're probably gonna keep a buzzbait in our hand the last 3 hours of the day and just pray something magical happens. Oh, there's a laydown back there.
Trent with 36.10 unofficially, and you got Hamrick with 42.4.
So
he's not
definitely not the day so far we thought, but at the
room.
same time, yesterday I didn't really have much till around midday is when we started catching fish. So I'm not sweating it too much. In 2 hours, I'll be sweating it pretty bad if we have what we still have. Oh, that's really shallow back there.
From Palmer back over to Harkins. I've got to say, man, for live coverage today, it's kind of been the Harkins show.
Same weather report as earlier.
For sure.
Except now, we got another bass in the boat. So, still need 2 good ones. We're calling the 2 little ones by ounces, but we need a Big Mama to show up. We got about 3.5 hours for 2 bass, 2 proper ones. Still haven't hit a lot of what I wanted to yet. This is kind of my main stretch that I caught those 2 off of. This is kind of the third of 3 in this upper stretch. So then we're gonna go down and fish a couple of our places down the lake and see what we got. But we got plenty of time. We're a little ahead of schedule. I'd like to be done right now and have 2 more in the box, but we still got time. Just got to fish clean. I've lost 1 today. I felt like was a nice one, and 1 yesterday. But other than that, we fished really clean. So we're slowly getting there. There's a couple fish right up here. And you always, with these late bites, it's always more stressful because it's like you go nothing all morning, just kind of banking on this evening, and it works out, it's great, but you better stay on top of it because time will catch up to you really short. So we may not lose it today. We may just run out of time. But we're staying after it. Still don't have that 5 or 6 pound bite, 4 to 5 to 6. Just a bunch of solid fish this week. I can figure out how to catch that, 1 big one a day, which I'm sure it's on the bank, but this stuff's so time consuming as it is, you don't have time to split between offshore and bank. You really got to commit one way or the other. So we've committed out. Ooh, here's a couple fish. Like 2 big ones and a little one. So any of them will bite. Yeah, we've committed to this stuff, so we're gonna run it till we can't no more. But had a blast so far this week. Want to thank all the guys at the NPFL and the staff for what they've done this year, letting us come fish. It's been an awesome 3 years with them, and encourage anyone who's looking to get in with them, absolutely do it. You never meet a better group of people. Oh, come on.
Yeah, bittersweet with Harkins because he told us this might be hooked up. Oh no.
That was our largemouth. That was our largemouth bite. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a little deeper right there. Man, he came up and ate it weird. Just kind of got the tail of it and then kind of took it under, then got the rest of it. It was a weird hook set, weird way. Look at these fish. But nice little largemouth. Wasn't a big one, but would have helped us for sure. So, speaking of fishing clean, don't do that. That was just kind of weird all the way around. Why don't y'all just stay live the rest of the day? Because every time you do, we catch one or hook one.
If you'll do the Harkey, we will. And Will is bittersweet. He's been with us for a number of years now in the NPFL and said yesterday on live, this may be his last NPFL.
And I get that, man. His forte is that live scope. And as you can see, he does great with that live scope. And this is the last event at the NPFL that live scope will be used. The only reason they're using it today is because they qualified for the Epic Baits Championship with forward-facing sonar. But
it was permitted in 2024, not in 2025 for the regular season.
He's going out with a bang.
Yes, he is. And his one win with us last year had nothing to do with live scope. Caught him on the bank at Logan Martin. Almost won a couple of other events.
Yeah, definitely hope he does well this week. And I don't know, we'll see. You cut off in a few minutes, and we got another 3 hours after that, so a lot can happen to a lot of people. But thank all
From Harkins to Hamrick. Oh, sorry, Harkins. Thank you, buddy,
for the kind words. And Scott Hamrick, your unofficial leader. We wind down this final day of live coverage for the year 2025 here at this Epic Baits NPFL Championship.
Hey, Scott, we're live. Give me your final thoughts for today.
Well, I ain't had a great day, but I ain't had too bad a day. I hope everybody else is not having as good a day as I am, so then I'll probably be all right. But I mean, I got somewhere between 12 and 13 pounds probably. So maybe 13, I hope, at least 13. I mean, we're just gonna keep swinging. Hopefully we'll get one more big one and put me up there. That's what you gotta do. This rain definitely ain't helping things. It's making it a little bit not near the bite of what it's been being. But I appreciate being on live today, and appreciate all my sponsors. And right here, my man, he's coming back next year. So, I mean, I saw the reason I'm at this championship is because of him. And he's coming back next year, so I'll be there, and maybe we can make something happen. I sure hope so. But I feel pretty good about it. I mean, as far as the overall tournament, because before it started, I really didn't think I could catch that big of weights. But you know, you don't ever know till you really bear down and set the hook on everything and practice. It was hard to practice the way I wanted to fish anyway because of the way the weather was. I knew it was going to get better during the tournament, but I didn't think it'd get that much better, and it did. So I'm blessed for that, and blessed to have a good wife at home that's taking care of things for me. Couldn't do this without her. And all my sponsors. Specialized Welding. He wouldn't have come through and helped me out. I might not have been able to do this year. Snyder Packaging, Nice Winder Electric, Kaiser Outdoors, Belfour, Limit Out, Home Solutions, and K9 Fishing. Just everybody. I know I'm gonna forget somebody, but Great Outdoors, Triton Mercury, and Angler's Choice, which I got a new Triton, should be there when I get back home, so gotta go get that all straight and get it wrapped and everything. But I'll be back and we'll see. We'll swing at it again. But I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. I didn't think I'd have a shot at winning it. I mean, just to have a shot at winning it the last day, I think you had a good tournament, so. Doing what I want to do. I mean, it might not show sometime, but this is what I'm probably the best at doing. This kind of fishing. Similar to this anyways, most of it. And
definitely put himself in position. Had a fantastic event here.
Be big.
Tennessee Pro Michael Stout has had a fantastic event. This was just a few moments ago.
Be a big one. Be a big one. Be one of them ones. He ain't one of them ones, but I think he ain't bad, I don't think. He ain't bad. I better.
Coming back or what's
I don't know yet. Oh, that's free. Little better. He ain't giant. But he'll get rid of one of those small ones. Finally freaking getting one to bite. He didn't even look that big on the screen. The ones I'm throwing at are big, and they just, it's that time of the day. Still got a lot of time left. Number 4. Number 4.
Michael Stout, the Stout final day performance here, Showdown Sunday, this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. Started the day a little over a pound back from Jason Burroughs, closest to the lead. I still think
so
they'll have something to say before the day's over.
It's been a struggle. We called him this morning. We just got down here to our area that we pulled up yesterday. There's several spots down through here that that we're gonna hit to finish out the day. This is when I caught pretty much all my weight yesterday, was from now until it's over. And we literally pulled up here and just caught one of our better fish of the day out here. So I threw on some big ones. They're if I can get them to bite, I mean, we can definitely upgrade out here, and I got some small ones to upgrade with. So we just need to catch the better than average 3-pounders out here. So it's been a good season overall. Had a lot of fun. I want to thank my wife for letting me do this. It's a hobby for me, and I just enjoy to fish. So, and the NPFL has been great to fish. I hope I can do it again soon. I would love to do it again. So we're gonna keep grinding and try to catch. I mean, there's still a lot of time left. I mean, I still got over 3 hours of fishing left. So, and I mean, I've got a lot of good areas to go through. So it don't take but about 30 minutes, and you can catch a couple 3-pounders out here where I'm fishing. They're just really pressured. So, anyways.
It's good stuff from Michael Stout.
We enjoyed having Michael here in the NPFL.
Over to Trent Palmer.
A lot on his mind this week, baby on the way.
Getting ready to
100 grand again.
Make that decision. We're gonna go shallow or stay out. I got one spot back up at about midpoint of where we were earlier. Came down here hoping to get on some big spots, and it has been absolute rats all day. So I'm gotta do something different. So I think I might go back up around the mid-lake area and either run my shallow stuff with this worm, or go ahead and just axe all the offshore stuff and just gamble on a shallow bite and just see what happens, because that's kind of getting close to the point I think we're at. So need something special to happen in the next 3 hours, and if it happens, it happens. If not, wasn't meant to be is the way I look at it. So out here having fun catching fish, just need them to be a little bit bigger. So see what we can do. Let's make a move. We're gonna go.
As we wind down, your leader coming into today, trying to go wire to wire, Jason Burroughs, and that does not look like where he's been the first 2 days. Told us he was making a run to a special area, was not even sure he could get in there with the water.
We ran way up the
His
river.
final thoughts.
We in the very, very back of a creek, run over a little shallow spot and got back here. Water's got a lot more color than I expected, but I hadn't got any bites. This is definitely the most high profile place back here. Caught a bunch of big ones under this bridge, you know. It's the last deep water with the lake falling and lake down that the fish can get around, but done fished it pretty good and hadn't got a bite. I don't know. If we don't find some magic in the last little bit. they're gonna come to a crashing halt. But gonna fight till the end and see where we land. But it ain't good. It ain't been good all day. But just not getting any bites. Could have went out there and caught some spots, but I just don't think there's no chance. Like 12 pounds is enough. I had too many people right behind me that not like, if I thought I could catch 12, I'd probably do it. But like, I think if I went out there, I'd probably catch like 10 or 11 and still might go out there. I ain't gonna stay up here long if I don't get a bite. If I get a bite, I'll hang in here, but done fished around this log jam pretty good and no bites, but just ain't happening. I've done run a bunch of new water, run the same water. Hadn't had any kind of largemouth bites all day.
Man, tough.
Part of trying to win.
Inconsistent on Hartwell.
Instead of just catching fish. It's a dangerous game on the bank up here. I told everybody at the meeting.
He did say. Here we go.
And somebody else might do it, but none of these tournaments are ever won on the bank. When Paul just won, he wasn't on the bank. Robinson won, he wasn't on the bank. Both tournaments. People led the tournament the whole time and didn't get it done on the bank the last day, but that's what I was trying to do.
Jason Burroughs has lived on the bank, but someone that has made the bank work for him all 3 days so far.
Don't you cut me off on that damn line. Oh God, he's got me on that damn motor. Come on. Yes. I almost cussed, sir. I almost cussed, but I didn't. Yes, sir.
Scott Hamrick.
That's a game changer.
Hammering the Hartwell bass today.
Fighting. I couldn't get him out from around that motor. Heck yeah. Never give up, do you, bud?
Still have 3 hours to go with our fishing day.
We might get a shot of winning this thing if I could just get one real.
I'd say he's got a dang good shot. What about you, Fat Cat?
But I got chills, bro.
7 ounces back and just does that right there. Another big upgrade for him as we end this live coverage.
And then to see Burroughs in his head, man, like Ken Duke had said, is he going to overestimate what he needs? Because he could, oh man, like I don't know what you. Hey, Fat Cat, what do you think's going to win? I don't even have an idea, bro. Like it is.
We never know.
No, we don't.
With the way the top 10 go out first, they check in last. They're not due until 4:15. We end our live coverage right now at 1 p.m. There's no telling what could happen in those 3 hours. Michael Stout starting to get some bites. Hamrick, Cullen, Harkins, culling, Trent Palmer making a move to the bank, throwing the rat, throwing the buzzbait. Lots of things can happen. And Burroughs has a lot of time to get it back on the tracks. He's off the tracks right now. He's off the rails. You can definitely say that. 3 keepers in the boat. And the wheels are turning. Those ghosts are calling to him. He went to this little sneaky area. It didn't pay off for him. Now he's going to have to make an adjustment this afternoon. What will that adjustment be? And where will it put him once we get to that drive-through weigh-in? Plenty of time.
I was not expecting it to be any crazier than what it is. Like, it is wild. I knew it was going to be like this. The catch track's been crazy all day. That leaderboard, man, unofficial as it is right now, but it's still pretty accurate and give you a taste of what's happening out there.
Let's take a final look at it right here. And Scott Hamrick, I think he's got a little more than that now. He's going to be over Zach Birds there. Michael Stout, Drew Cook, Jason Menninger, Nick Brown, Jason Burroughs, Isaac Peavyhouse, Trent Palmer, and Dustin Perry rounding out that unofficial top 10. And it's moving and shaking. We've been watching it all day long. Take a look down into the rest of that top 20. You can see Jason Burroughs, he slid right there to 10th place. Timmy Reams, Trent Palmer, Dustin Perry, Baron Adams, Patrick Walters, John Sokup, Gary Atkins, and Joey Bloom rounding out that top 20. We'd like to say a big thank you to everyone that has joined us on NPFL Live this season. Our crew here took a big chance, new production, Full-Com
Shout out to
Productions,
Full-Com.
and it has been an awesome season. We know a lot of you that have watched have been new with us this year. For myself and Fat Cat Newton, we appreciate each and every fishing fan that gave us a chance this year in 2025.
Listen, appreciate y'all stepping up, dude. Our views have been through the roof, dude. Everything has just been, it's better, man. And like, yeah. Dude, we've embraced the chaos. It's been, dude, hey, I'm telling y'all right now, man, these past 5 years, brother, it's been some, buddy, it's been a wild ride, dude. And for us to still be here right now.
Proud to be here. Proud to be standing
And
strong.
thank all y'all for tuning in, man. Thank everybody for the support, dude. And God, man, thank God for the crew that we have.
No doubt about it.
The feet on the ground, man. How we pull this off every event. It's like, dude, I think a lot of y'all, dude, I know I'm getting loud, but every time we leave a tournament, like, how the hell did we pull that off, dude? We couldn't do it without the people that we have, man. So it's a lot to think of every person right now, man. But y'all know who y'all are, and we truly, from the bottom of our hearts, appreciate every single one of you.
The tournament crew, and then you got Mike and Tim and Isaac, Scott, Brad Fuller, Mike Como, Kathy Como.
The dudes just set everything
Fuller,
up, man. From Billy to Ryan to Josh to Paul to Kyle to Al to Chuck to Dan. And I know I'm leaving names out, guys, and I'm sorry, man, but getting all weird right now at the last one of the season, man. We truly appreciate y'all. NPFL, it has been a wild ride. I'm telling y'all right now, buckle up, man, because we're just getting started.
No doubt about it. We'll see y'all at Green Pond Landing 3:30 Eastern when that live weigh-in is going to kick off. If you can be in the area, get down to Green Pond, and we'll see y'all next year.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, guys. Oh. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Uh-oh. Look at that pretty one. Look at that pretty one. Mwah. Mwah.
Well, pacing up to get another bite, though. Feel like a pretty good one, too. Oh, yeah, that's a big one.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We was just talking about that 6-pounder, weren't we, brother? Huh? That's what I'm talking about. Oh my, that's a big, that's a tank right there, baby. Woo! It's a pretty one there, ain't it?